So, in the city of Katapesh, academy, one that studies various intricacies and principles of planar travel. In a city so full of trade and commerce and diversity, expect all kinds of ideas, kinds of studies, various levels of interest and wealth touch each and every one of these projects. We set the scene, find a handful of mages, their typical light academy robes, all debating over magical equations, over runes, over some kind of amulet. Looks beautiful, to say the least. Gem inside is filled with swirling colors, mostly that of blue, white, red, black. Ren Ravenswood, as day has drawn on, on, lost count of the number of people that you've talked to about your home, about the traveling, about magical portals and rifts. And honestly, at this point, you've just got a headache and you're just ready to be. Mages long since forgot you were here and have just been bickering between themselves. Why don't you give us a description of yourself?
All right. So Ren stands probably about 6'2", 6'3" ish. Super lean. He's got a mohawk, longer, kind of grew out. Uh, one of his eyes are all white, and the other one is a kind of amber color. And he has this very intricate gold dragon tattoo that is on his neck that kind of goes down underneath of his shirt. On his hips, he has two guns, one in a blue and the other one is in a purple. And he, along his outfit, is just kind of varying states of like leather straps holding pouches that, he probably forgot what's inside of them.
Okay. The Sandstone Room. Well, to call it a room is generous. If it's more of a like an atrium, but ceiling is obviously open to the elements, as that is more conducive to studying stars and planar travel. Warm desert wind constantly blows through nearly every part of the structure. You are sitting, waiting, not quite sure if they still need you even. You hear a pair of voices coming from somewhere deeper in the structure, headed your way. For all the time that you've been here, these voices don't seem familiar. As Geb and Pierce round the corner. First, let's start with Pierce. You want to describe yourself?
Pierce stands about 6 feet even, rather muscular, wearing strapped leather, head to toe. Strapped to his back is a fairly large steel shield. He does have a beard that kind of just thick but well kept. and he's walking somewhat behind, and Geb just keeping an eye on everyone that kind of gets close or near Geb. But yeah, he's just quiet and cautious.
It's
And
not the situation.
sorry, go ahead.
Not the situation for Geb. You see, Geb is, of course, as Arceti, very proud people. He has particularly very deep blue and darkened skin with white phosphorescent lights that seem particularly agitated and bioluminescent at the moment. As he points and looks at all the things around the room. To his back, he has a shield and trident marked with religious symbology of Nesna. And he carries on his side a star knife, which he kind of awkwardly has to move around sometimes. Make sure he doesn't accidentally stab, his upper torso. Very inconvenient thing to put on side, but it's important for Goddess. He is just, he's about 5'10", not too stocky, but, athletically built for his size. He has a few gills and fins and such, and he seems to have a kind of slick layer of water over his skin and he's eagerly pointing around. Oh, look, word friend protector, Pierce. They have most fascinating little water dispenser thing here.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, no, you pour it over, and it makes the birdie go up and down.
Absolutely fascinating.
And it yet does not run out of water. How does it accomplish
Not
this?
once. I don't know.
That's incredible. Oh, and look at this man. He doesn't even... How are you going to shoot those crossbows?
Magic.
The pair of you get so many looks as you're walking. Well, more one of you than the other, but it's a lot of side-eye, confused looks, and then like that half wave before hurrying on their way. Geb and Pierce, with the both of you, the perception check.
Boy. This goes at the whole pace of everything.
First roll of the game, no pressure.
Oof. Setting a precedent.
Hopefully not.
Well, I mean, Geb is naturally just focusing on every little detail, anything that looks interesting, just like golden retriever brain, like, ooh, that.
That's generous.
Pierce, however, as you guys are headed up the hall towards a meeting with, someone that Geb probably described to you a dozen times, and description probably changes a little. You pass by a fairly open atrium-looking room, the sound of arguments flowing out, with the gun-toting figure kind of standing there in the large archway, just watching, waiting. You see, in the middle of them all, kind of floating above this dais, is amulet. One that pair of you can, even though you may not be particularly attuned to magical arts, you can feel magic coming from it.
Pierce will just sort of slowly start to shift to be in front of Geb, between the amulet and Geb, and then arming his shield. But doesn't interrupt whatever Geb is doing.
So you use magic to fire crossbow bolts from your little... I mean, I see no strings on these things. How are you working them?
Ren would look down at Geb. I'm sorry, how tall was Geb?
5'10".
Oh, okay, yeah, no. So Ren would kind of like look down and... You're very interesting yourself. Please go away.
Are you doing the flirting? I'm sorry, I can't officially entertain anything like that. Official business.
My boyfriend would rip you in half.
Is that extra flirting? I am genuinely confused.
It seems easy to do.
Keep the conversation civil, please.
Three of you are talking, shouting from the atrium behind you. It suddenly grows more frantic and turns from argument to straight up fear, as there is just the sound of shattering glass, but as if the glass was just the air all around you, to the point where your ears are just left ringing and your eyes take just half second to refocus. Well, all three of you make a will save.
Oh, man.
Already?
Time to die. Haha, once again, the lowest I win. Golf.
Yeah, your eyes try to refocus. They just can't. That ringing is just pulsing in your ears, bringing you down to your knees. While Pierce, attention is torn between your ward, the person you're here to protect, who is obviously in peril, and scene in front of you, which is just reality literally cracking and breaking apart. Anything you would like to do?
Pierce will immediately call forth his shield warden to cover just both him and Geb. So basically, what happens is as everything shatters and his ears ring, instincts completely take over as his shield just comes up like a flash, and there's a glow that comes from it as it sort of envelops the 5-foot area around him, increasing in size to create this field of energy to protect both him and Geb from the debris.
Amazing. Ren, same question. You see this hair kind of hunker down, the blue one holding his ears and just gripping his head in pain, and can, being a little bit closer, can feel the energy behind you cracking, tearing apart reality.
Ren just kind of looks around and sighs. Like, well, shit.
In fact, the energy coming from this crack feels very familiar to you.
Well, here's to hoping that we don't go home.
With that, there
What?
is a flash of light, and all of you, all of the mages, nearby academy workers are all enveloped. So the white light fades to just pure darkness. I'm going to switch over. Remember my buttons from
Music.
play. Mind, I didn't set that one up. It's all good. Travel to a place on the edge of reality. place that looks and feels impossible, but yet still exists somehow. A figure hunched over, large staff hands, just sitting, staring out into eternal emptiness. Lolesh, would you like to describe yourself?
Sure. Lolesh is about 5'4". He basically walks on two pairs of stilts, or a pair of stilts, and he has really long, branchy arms. He's essentially a ball with really long limbs, and he's carrying a staff to help him walk around. Uh, he is a Kunrasu. If you don't know, then you don't know. But he's surrounded in branches and moss and mushrooms, and it's really hard to see his eyes as he has a cloak over his head at all times. He's got this long, mossy beard that goes down for about 2 feet long. He doesn't have a step into him. He's really slow to movement, but he always seems to be doing something with the person. Yeah, he's just really timid, but really keeps to himself.
As you are sitting there, start to get this feeling down deep, or insides, not necessarily your stomach, of something just being from the space nearby where you're seated. Small cracks start to materialize out of the nothingness around you. A pair of them. They start small, spider webs, but quickly start to grow, till they are 3, 4, 5 feet long. They are still growing.
Lolesh will stand up and brace himself with his staff and kind of just brace himself for what's coming.
As the first one starts to chip away, not just spiderweb, but fully crack little bits out of the very reality in the air. You can hear the high-pitched sound of a voice in distress, and then a lower growl that are rapidly approaching, tumbling through some interdimensional space, where the pair slam into the crack, fully shattering it, and just come tumbling. Gooseberry, like to describe yourself and your companion.
Gooseberry Grove is about 2 feet tall of pure leaves and vines. She kind of more floats than walks, and at the current moment, the tumbling is just kind of a non-stop head over heels, almost cartoonish. Her companion, on the other hand, is a giant, four-legged beast of kind of more slightly wet and aquatic plant material, with 2 large tusks growing up and 2 large fangs coming down, with 2 horns that just kind of come up and swirl up his tail. At the moment, you may or may not be able to tell it is a lily pad with a little lotus flower on top.
All right. Lolesh, anything you would like to do at this moment?
Seeing how big is this Eidolon?
He is technically only a medium-sized creature. But he's still pretty beefy.
Pop up a slightly larger version for you. There you go.
Okay. Lolash will extend out his long, lengthy branch. Are you okay?
Just kind of blinks a few times. Hi, I think so. I'm not entirely sure how where are we?
Well, we're here.
Good enough. Are you lost?
Sometime.
Well, that's helpful. Thanks for not letting me tumble down into... She'll, like, peek her head over the side. All that. Oh.
Other rack inhabiting a good 5 foot by 8 foot space now starts to also let sound through now that more of it is chipping away. And this sounds like more. It also sounds like humans, which really shouldn't be here. As the trio come tumbling through the space, impacting that spider web of cracks in reality, and come tumbling out onto the rock next.
At least I'm not alone.
Wherever Pierce lands, he immediately looks to identify the space and where Geb is and goes to cover Geb.
Geb, how well did you land? Like to roll for it? We can absolutely do that.
Muted.
He's muted.
I was muted whole time. Oh no, I was saying funny things.
Oh no.
I was saying, oh, this is truly the worst. Oh, okay. Well, lands, and he's on keeper, minder, protector, friend's back. Safest place in the world. Wondering why landing was so soft.
So you don't have to look far, as her ward is literally seated on top of you.
That's fine.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, friend. I am not too heavy. Yes.
No,
You
you're
have
fine. Where
Very
are
soft
we?
hair.
I take good care of it.
You know, we're somewhere. Excuse me, friends. Moist friend. Pointing towards Goose. Where are we? You have good watery skin, so I must trust you implicitly.
Oh, that's just from Clover. She'll point at the 5-foot beast beside her. I'm normally a little drier.
Oh, don't be saying such bad things about yourself. I am sure you are wet plenty of times.
Phrasing, please.
It's a good thing.
I mean, I do like a good watering every now and again. I don't know where we are. I fell through a crack. I was walking somewhere before. I think I hit my head real good. I don't know where I was.
You seem just as lost as us. Which is fine.
Why'd you fall through the crack? Do you know?
It's because where Pierce was
Pearson-
going.
Pierce immediately starts looking for the amulet.
Make a perception check.
Don't mind if I do.
Pierce the only one that saw the amulet crack.
Um,
He's
No,
making an assumption.
Ren was watching it intently as it cracked.
oh yeah. Would just do a quick glance around. At first, nothing. No sign of that beautiful swirling gem, that almost palm-sized gem. And then you catch the glimmering edge of the setting that the gem was in, now vacant.
Ah, shit.
Oh, yeah, you're figuring that out now, huh?
Is everyone all right?
Oh my gosh, you are
Ben, do
actually
you know where we are?
talking
Yeah, it appears everybody made it to wherever this is, safe and sound.
Well, this is the place in between.
Oh, God, there's so many places and in between places of those places. So tired of places.
Place in between what?
Everything
Oh, is it good in between?
is biggest in between.
That's good. I can see very spacious in between. So, do you live here, or do you know way out, or back to place? I do have job to do. Need to sign papers.
I wait here until I'm called.
Well, ring a ding ding. You've been called.
There was
Now,
a pendant. We need to find the pendant.
What's the pendant do?
So,
And signs the paper, yes.
mages or wizards or sorcerers, fucking magic users, like to play around with things they shouldn't and poke things they should leave alone. And in the wonderful realm of the material plane, they did something they shouldn't. They broke a pendant. Now we're all here. And to get back, I assume we should embark on finding what the pendant used to be.
Or someone has another pendant and we just break that?
I'm all for it, but I'm fresh out of pendants.
Yeah.
Pierce will look at Lolish. You say you wait here until called, right?
correct.
Who calls you? How do you go where you go?
My God takes me.
Deities.
I've had it about up to here with the divine.
Is that how tall I am?
Much taller.
I could grow still.
Olesh, in your space, your domain, where these ruined your perfectly pleasant rest, you can feel a presence, a growth of another plane trying to worm its way to your temporary home. The rest of you soon can all start to feel this as well, though it might feel a little foreign if you're not quite as adept in planar magics. As off the edge of the stone where you're planted, a small crack starts to open. A handful of about head-sized boulders come tumbling out. Earth spills onto the stone platform. The smell of dirt and roots starts to reach all your nose.
Like a low bellowing voice to your brace as it's about to go down.
I'm going to make a presumption that there's a bit of the plane of Earth coming through. Would that be right or wrong?
I'm certainly welcome to make that presumption.
That's fair. If it is, at the smell or the scent of earth and moss, the shield just sort of ripples a sort of stony sheen very quickly.
Have any lores that might pertain to them?
Not even kinda.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it certainly smells like magical dirt, but the heck knows what that means.
Will this take us back home?
Probably not.
Did you come from magical dirt? I mean, I'm okay with magical dirt, but you look a little more flashy.
Mundane is perfectly fine with me. And no, I did not come from magical dirt.
Are you sure? Because you look kind of dirty.
I thought all humans came from magical
I
dirt.
blame the desert.
Is this not human way to grow from ground?
No.
And
No,
why are there
no,
so
no,
many of you?
Crack grows wider, wider, till it's a good 3 feet wide, 6 feet tall, and then it stops cracking. Peering inside, for anyone that doesn't have dark vision, it is just stone and darkness. For anyone that does, it is a natural stone crevasse with occasional ore veins lining left and right sides of the crevasse, of some you recognize, some you don't. And it just goes till it turns and see no further.
And I cast my dancing lights and just kind of send them on in to kind of light up the crevice a little bit more.
Your dancing lights look like.
They look like little blue wisps, just kind of almost like actual flames, but they've got a little bit more of like a gel motion to them. I'll just kind of bloop 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 them on in there.
Step through, no problem. And as far as you can extend them, they illuminate the crevasse.
But there's shiny in there if anyone wants any pretty shiny stuff.
It's very pretty shiny.
Turn
Maybe
to
what pendant is made from.
turn to Geb. That seems like a better direction than any right now, shall we?
Well,
Ren,
you keep saying I should follow you, so.
And you do know that the plane of Earth was one of the planes that were specifically, that the pendant was specifically.
Oh, man. This is becoming more of a hassle. I'm gonna kill those mages. Alright. The walking shrubs go first.
Rubs.
Pierce, in my walking shrub. In human eyes, in my walking shrub. Okay, good.
I mean, I don't mind going first since you're so frail and all, but no need to be rude about it. Come on, Clover. And I'll have.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I say I'll have Clover just like hop on into the crevice and I'll follow.
As Gooseberry kind of walks by, he's like, "Sorry, rude is part of my natural charm."
Mm-hmm.
Works better on humans, I swear.
Lolesh will kind of slowly look back and forth between the humans and then Crack, and just slowly saunter into the Crack. He's got nothing else to do right now.
And if your deity were to ever send you a sign, I mean, this is certainly unusual, but not outside of the realm of possibility that this was his.
True. It's not proceeding as usual.
One by one, will step through to the plane of Earth. Descend through the small crevasse, eventually coming out to a path that opens a little more and more, with some of you only being able to see as far as the dancing lights extend, some of you being able to see much further. It is a endless series of tunnels, of stone pillars, stalagmites, stalactites, earthen platforms, and just the very faintest of. There's a little thick down here.
That sand smelt bad. This is. Ugh.
Travel down further and further, not really following any particular path. Will feel the ground start to shake and move and just vibrate under your feet. Enormous cracks in the wall just start to shoot up and down. Above you, you can hear just massive plates grinding against each other, causing showers of rocks to rain down. All of you make me a reflex save.
Scary.
Oops, I forgot to make that private. I'm sorry.
Have to. Saves are wide open.
Oh no! There we go.
Did not roll lowest. Sorry. Oh no, everyone else went too.
Olesh, Pierce, Goose.
I have a Clover to hang on to.
Of course, my macro doesn't work. Why would it? Those of you that failed are unable to fully get out of the way of the medium creature-sized boulder just come plummeting down, slamming into the earth, and scattering shards of dirt and stone everywhere. You take the full 23 points of bludgeoning damage. Those of you that succeeded only take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. You're left with bruises, but otherwise managed to avoid most of it.
I have no token.
Oh, sorry. Thought I copied all the tokens over. I did.
No, it's fine. We don't have to do damage if we don't.
That's what I get for being prepared. But just as quickly as the vibrations of the earthquake came on, they fade away. Just the echoing sounds of falling rocks slowly getting quieter, quieter. Eventually also fades. We're all again left endless, dark caverns. What would you guys like to do?
Pierce checks on Gab to make sure he's all right.
I'm fine.
Ren will check on the other two,
Falling rocks
Like-
is just fine, yes?
and just kind of like look between them. Like, all right, admittedly, that was on me. I sent you first. Totally should have been the guy with the beard. I'll take the blame. I'm sorry.
Did you make it go all spiky?
No.
Then you're
But I'll
fine.
look into that.
I think, Mr. I'm sorry. I don't think that I know anybody's, Mushroom Man. Hi, I'm Goose. What do I call you?
Low-lesh.
Lowlash. Lowlash. Does that normally happen?
The rock or the crack?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So we should not dilly-dally here.
He'll simply nod.
She'll kind of like try and put like a leaf back together that got torn. Like, oh, I don't know, huh? Okay.
Are you hurt? I look around everybody.
Just a little, but I'm fine. We're fine.
I'll do a 3-action second level heal hooper, so my aura heals.
Roll it up.
That's plus 20.
No, that's the 2-action version.
Gotcha.
Just your.
Okay.
So you all can click the your token and then click the heal button there in the. What does your heal burst look?
He'll kind of hold up his staff, and it's like a bunch of little fireflies kind of emanate from and surround everybody. As I guess pollen spores is finer.
Thank you. And who's the wet one?
Wet one. Oh, it's me.
You.
Yes. Well, I am Geb Gorthraki Antasmar Oveliek, but you can call me Geb.
Yeah.
Wow. I appreciate shortening it.
The whole thing is very lovely, though.
It's a poem.
It's a poem. Of course.
Yeah, well, you know. Why not?
What's it mean?
Oh, it doesn't make much sense in your language. Or at least this language. I've tried other languages. Doesn't really work in those either.
That's fair. Common's kind of weird.
But useful.
Don't
Seems
many
we all-
speak it.
Still, it is very nice to meet you, Goose.
Very
Hey.
nice to meet you too, Gib. Gib?
And
Gib.
Gib. Gib. Gib. Gib?
Yes, Geb, we got it. Geb.
Geb. Yes, good.
Gib. Okay. All
As
right.
long as we are all understanding, is Geb.
Yes, Gib.
Geb.
Who are the sassy ones?
Oh,
Sa-
that is you two.
Sassy. Clearly, she means you and your beard, Shield Man.
Oh,
I'm the
he's
least
already
sassy
figured out.
here.
He's already figured out your nickname. It's good. We are becoming friends.
Yes. Anyway, fast friends. My name is Ren. Ren, Lolesh, Goose, Geb,
Geb.
and then Ren turns to Pierce, and
Pierce.
all right. So now that we're all caught up and acquainted, things that might be of note. I am about 75% sure we're in the plane of Earth. I say 75% because 25% seems like a good number to leave available for mistakes. Anyway, that being said, those tremors that cause things to drop on us, or mainly you guys, those are probably going to happen more often, so we should make our time in here as minimal as possible.
Can you get us out of here?
No. But I'm pretty sure that we're going to be looking for whatever fills that empty pendant that you're holding.
Well, why don't we follow the breeze? That's I can feel it on my leaves. Because breeze normally leads to out, right?
Right. I'm not sure if there is an out for the plane of Earth.
Okay, so out or another tear. Either way, breeze.
I'm right there with you. Anyway, we should probably find a new marching order where the Goose and Lolesh are not leading. As Ren pointedly looks to Pierce with the shield and eyes the shield.
Pierce looks at the group of them. I'm really here to make sure this one survives.
He's meaning
As he
me.
gestures over to Gab.
Yes, me, Geb.
I don't.
If you need my help, ask him.
No, I want you to make sure everyone lives. They are all new friends.
Pierce sighs. All right.
Right. The best of friends, all of us.
Especially
All right.
silly crossbowmen.
They're not crossbows. They're guns.
What?
I don't know where to go. Where am I going?
Rat, I was gonna mention, I don't know why you're in front if you don't know where to go. Can I try and pick up on the breeze, please?
Make survival check.
Wait, that's a 20. It was.
I did forget to mention this to the newer people, but we do start with 2 hero points here. You all have 2 hero.
Yeah, you know what? I was wrong.
There you go.
Much better.
Yeah, you just stand there for a moment, get a little bit of extra height from big BC companion. Just let what little breeze there is wash over you. Play with your hair, leaves a bit. Like you have a pretty good idea.
I think that we should go this way. And I will take off.
Pierce does his best to stay close.
So Goose is in the lead. Go right to left. Who's behind Goose?
Oh. I'll go behind Goose.
And who's behind? Yep.
I guess Renwood.
Bringing up the rear. Last but certainly not least.
That's right.
Lowlish.
Low.
So I do have Shadow of the Wilds. I don't know if it matters that I'm always covering my tracks since there's a group of us. However, I do also have Quiet Allies if we would like to attempt to avoid notice. If anyone would like to follow the expert, we can attempt to do at least quiet movement through the caves of monsters.
I am 100% with the whole quietly moving throughout the hostile terrain.
I'm a-okay with that as well.
Then I will take a
I mean,
stealth check from
conceptually,
everyone.
I'm good with it. Practically, however, this could be a problem.
Stealth checks are blind rolls.
So with Quiet Allies,
Private.
it's you and those
Right.
allies can roll a single stealth check using the lowest modifier.
All right. So what is the lowest modifier among you all?
I have a plus
That's probably me.
12.
I have
Lower than mine.
I have a plus 17.
I have a +3.
That sounds like a winner.
That would be it. All right. All following his lead. Make your way across enormous stone plateaus, through some cracks that are maybe little uncomfortable for fit through, but nothing that's really overly impeding. Fairly quiet, fairly uneventful journey. Up until you hit about an hour in this plane. You all start to feel a familiar rumbling and shifting of stone under your feet and above you, cracks forming around you. Would one of you roll a d20 for me?
Okay.
Who's responsible?
It was me. Please
Oh.
don't hurt.
This time, the earthquake is a tad more severe than it was last
no.
time.
Damn it.
With the rumbling full on doing its best to send you all to the ground, causing entire chunks of stone to just come raining down like an avalanche. Need you all to make another reflex.
Would a wall of stone be able to protect us in any way?
Absolutely, it would.
All right. As soon as the boulders, as soon as it starts shaking and Pierce sees the boulders falling, he immediately slams his shield next to him and arcs it over his head as calling upon his relic power to create a wall of stone over them, I guess, in order to shield them from the falling damage.
Very cool.
Yeah.
You can all hear just the sounds of massive stones impacting the wall that is protecting you, causing parts of it to crack and almost give, but not quite. Then the shaking eventually subsides. Ground calms. Sounds of raining pebbles occasionally fills the area. But other than that, you are all fine.
Let's see if we can get out of here before the next one.
That would be nice, yes.
That was neat, thank you.
You get that once. There's no more.
He keeps
Does-
saying this, yet he
Does it-
also keeps saving me.
What is your perception DC?
28? No, it's plus 18.
The DC of 28.
Yeah.
As you all press on, or slower but quiet, start to hear the sounds of distress. But kind of this clicking and screeching, very aggravated noise mixed with defensive, pained grunts.
No. Something's hurt. About how far does it sound?
Good 40, 50 feet ahead. Down one of the steeper crevasses.
There kind of like put her hand out and like get everyone to slow down. There's something hurt down there. I'm assuming that it's the way that we need to go.
A lot of this is just generally go in this direction, and you've kind of been picking and choosing the best path that, to you, it seems like you get there. This is certainly headed in that same direction.
I think something probably got hit by a rock. We can try and go by it. It's really in the best route. I can go try and look first if you'd like. That way, Mr. Jed here is safe.
Yep. Well, I would also like to be doing the helping.
Well, can you help quietly?
I mean, maybe, if quiet help is needed.
If you fall, do you make noise?
I think if most people fall, they make noise.
I feel like he makes more of a plop.
Yeah, no, I just sound like a leaf. So if I go tumbling, I just whee, it's like a leaf fell from a tree. You can't even hear me. Give me a quick second.
I will give you guidance.
Thank you.
Be swift.
I will tell Clover to sit, stay until called.
All right. You trying to slide down stealthily or just going?
I am trying to stealthily, no fall damage.
Make an acrobatics check for me.
Why can't I still?
I'm just keeping the stealth that you guys had already rolled. You haven't done much to interrupt with that.
And guidance. Hey.
Guidance just adds
It's just a +1.
+1.
Oh, well, I lied.
It's not like D&D.
I would like a D4.
Bamboozled.
If
So
only.
bamboozled.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. Sliding down, you don't weigh a ton. In fact, barely disturb the rocks. Slide down, 30, 40 feet. Reach the bottom. And now from this vantage point, you can see this balled up, stone looking creature just doing its best to defend itself. You see another one, like, not balled up, but in this, like, posting up stance, trying to defend the one that's currently bald. And the two of them are being harassed by these kind of gravelly skinned, mutant looking creatures with multiple arms, various limbs, and just one giant mouth. Um. What intelligence skills are you proficient in?
Intelligence.
Like nature, arcana.
Nature expert. Not arcana. I think nature. I think nature is it.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not a creature you've seen before.
But still, something is being harassed by another
It is
thing.
being harassed.
Oh shoot, should I take that spell? I don't think I did. Oh, so my dancing lights that are still up there, I'm gonna try and like whirl them around the party and then like slowly, oh my god.
That is gross.
And like slowly start to like creep down the hill in hopes that they'll like follow me down quietly.
Hoping your party follows you down.
Yeah, so I'm taking the lights
Mhm.
and like making the lights twirl around the party and then start to go down the hill. Like,
Okay.
hey everybody, let's go.
You guys all see the dancing lights that Goose left behind start to cheerfully make their way down the crevasse.
I think it's sign.
Going where the lights are, otherwise I can't see.
Oh,
Very.
Right.
I forgot that I was kind of forcing the humans to follow it.
I could make a
So-
light if we did other lights. I think this is good guide.
Ren looks at Lolesh and he's like, if I don't follow the lights, can I just ride on your back?
But I can do this. And then he'll cast light on his staff. So he also has a light.
Ah, see, this guy.
would all of you make acrobatics checks for me?
Hooper, I'm a fucking stick, okay?
I've got catfall.
I also have
Probably
catfall.
riskier.
Is there like a way that I could take like a penalty or something to try and help Lolesh?
I have a +1 because of Boots of Elvenkind, but that's about it.
Yeah, if you want to take a -2, I'll give Lolesh a +2.
All right, I will
God
take
damn.
a -2.
I'm gonna hero point it. You know what? I don't want to die. No one die. Hey, but... Oh,
Oh.
Look at
I
you.
know.
funky dory there, bud.
So can I just use my my 20?
Yeah, I will say
Paired
with
with-
your natural 20, you're able to kind of keep Lolesh steady as the group of you all slides your way down, causing more of a disturbance than Goose did, but hopefully still remaining undetected. Or basically unscathed, all come to a stop at the bottom, and can also see just on the edge of the small clearing you've arrived at, two of those mutant-like creatures just harassing a pair of smaller stone-like creatures.
It's not very.
Wow.
They're so cute.
It's not very nice what they're doing, huh?
If we
Right.
if we help them, they might know the way out.
Not
Well,
a
Pierce
fight.
looks at Goose at that statement and immediately leaps into the air, throwing his shield at one of the scaled creatures.
Well, all right.
Son of a bitch.
Let me get
Oh, boy.
out here.
Combat as a caster. Let's go.
Got
We
this.
got this. We got this, Billy. We
Just
got
don't
this.
die, okay, guys? That's the number one rule. Just don't die.
Oh, only that? It's easy.
Easy peasy.
Only rule of Fight Club.
That's right. Don't die.
There we go. Fun. The tokens don't like to behave. Why would they?
That would make your life too easy.
Okay.
Guys at the bottom of the hill here. I assume that Goose is kind of out front, and the rest of you all just kind of clumped up behind, with Pierce running
Yeah.
ahead of everyone else, launching the Captain America shield into combat. Guys
Captain
over.
Absalom, thank you very much.
What?
Captain Absalom.
Captain Abs. Hell yeah.
Perfect. All right. I can, this handy dandy program, roll initiative for everyone. But, Pierce, would you make an attack for me with your shield, and we will use that for your initiative.
Oh.
Sounds good.
Oh my god.
32. So if you go up onto your little taskbar on the right, there's the chat bubbles, and next to it there should be a fist. Right click that, it will pop out to the initiative tracker.
I don't think I've ever had such a high initiative in any Pathfinder game I've ever played.
As we've given up stealth, right? As a team, you just smack them with the shield.
Well,
100%.
When I roll
At least
initiative,
Pierce has.
I'm gonna use a free action to battle cry. I think you will start being much nicer once we have kicked your asses up to your faces.
I hate everything that's going on right now.
The closest one?
Yes, the closest one.
All right. Is there... That
Did
is
the
a
32 hit or no?
success.
All right, he's frightened
Nice.
because we are very good friends.
Is frightened.
Did the 32 hit?
Who? Which is my real initiative? Because we go at the same time.
I'll leave it up to you, because I rolled both. Oh wait, no, it would be the 19, because the Eidolon doesn't have any bonuses, so I'll just remove. Yes, a 32 absolutely hits. We will start with you running out, launching the shield, and then we'll dive into initiative.
So, Pierce, as I noted, Pierce looked at Goose, given what they said, and without even thinking, he just immediately runs and leaps in, throwing his shield as he's leaping in midair. It cracks against the creature, ricocheting off of it, hitting the ground, and then back up into his hand.
So cool. The impact actually does cause a massive physical crack, even more so than you were anticipating with that blow.
Interesting.
He maybe didn't like that too much. But, top of the initiative, I will pop out for that as perfect, is Ren Ravenswood.
All right. So Ren is going to take one action, cast gravity weapon. If I could figure out where gravity weapon is on my sheet. I cannot find it. I'm sorry. There it is. I found it. Haha. Yes, gravity weapon, which allows me to add a additional damage dice, pretty much.
Gain bonus damage equal to twice the number of weapon.
And then I'm going to do paired shots. You're wielding two weapons, each of which can be either loaded one-handed firearm. Your shots hit simultaneously. Make two strikes, one of each with your two ranged weapons, each using your current multiple attack penalty. Both strikes must have the same target.
Absolutely.
I have a range of 60 feet, so I can attack. I hope I can do.
75 feet.
Actually, wait. I'm sorry. 120 feet with far shot from my ranger.
I also believe
archetype.
that because of your gunslinger archetype, for a free action at the start of combat, you can take a stride.
Yes. Correct. So, right there. And then.
All right. Go ahead and make your attacks.
So you said it was control click to
Just
highlight
double
the
click.
enemy? Okay. All right. And then. 2, 1. I don't know why it rolled all that damage with it.
Wait, rolled your ammunition.
Oh, okay.
Right? Interesting. But
did it hit?
Unfortunately, a 22 does not hit.
All right. Well, that was the first one. Here's the second one.
Natural 20, however, definitely hits. And is a crit.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So, what type of damage is the explosive ammunition?
Explosive ammunition. Give me a second. I will read it for you before I roll that damage. Hits a target, then explodes in a 10-foot burst, dealing an extra 66 of fire damage to each creature in the area. Each creature must attempt a basic reflex save.
Gotcha. So against your target. What's the DC?
I do not see the DC on it. It just says attempt a basic reflex save.
It's explosive ammo?
Yeah.
thing we have the internet.
Sorry,
A DC
guys.
25 basic reflex save. Well, your target fails. One to his right is also going to fail, and the one above is going to succeed by 1.
All right. So, and this damage for Mirakai,
Take that 24 for your XP.
and then for the just a shot at itself. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you take one of them off? I double clicked. I'm sorry.
We'll take the first one. For 31 points of damage. Any of that bludgeoning?
No,
Oh, it
that's
is
all piercing.
Gotcha. The first one takes the bullet, and there's a crater of an impact where it hit. And then there's just an eruption of flame that fills the area, hitting all 3 of them, and leaving, even after the explosion, leaving 2 of them still smoldering embers. One of them managed to kind of duck partially out of the way. Though the fire doesn't quite seem to bug them as much as you. Anything else?
So that was a free action, double action, and then nope, that's all 3. That's all I got.
On the turn tracker, you can hit end turn or next turn. First of the creatures gets to go. Now just ignoring the flames that are still dying on its body. Now with much more tempting prey. Probably not much. Funny. Just kind of lumbers towards you, its feet almost dipping into the stone as it walks, not leaving any trail behind it. It's going to spend 2 actions to take a Claw Frenzy again. Claw against Pierce. It's a 30.
That's gonna hit.
Second one, 22.
Miss.
Third one, 28.
On the third one, I will use Reactive Shield, which basically snaps the shield into place, and I get the AC modifier
Perfect.
from the shield that compares, which will put my AC up to a 29.
Perfect.
So the third one will miss.
First one is going to do 16 points of slashing damage as it connects. But the second one just easily managed to duck out of the way of, and the third one, as it's coming down, you just bring up the shield and it scrapes across. The impact kind of ringing into your wrist and forearm a little, but otherwise leaving you unscathed. So Pierce, you are up.
Oh, am I? Okay. He's immediately going to throw a shield at the, or actually he's gonna grab the shield with both hands, using an action for Everstand stance, to increase the damage dice of his shield by 1 step.
Very nice.
And so he immediately just grounds himself and then launches forward to the creature to slam into it.
All right, yeah, go for it. Uh, 33 is almost a crit, but not quite.
Ooh.
Okay, so he will do 2d8 plus 8.
17 points of what kind of damage?
That's bludgeoning.
Nice. Again, has that meaty impact with the bludgeoning damage. Just cuts right through its defense.
And then he will, as he's up close, he immediately just whips around with his shield, slamming into it one more time.
Go for it.
This will be the
And
multi-attack penalty.
sorry,
go ahead.
Ren, did you roll a crit for your damage? You did, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, he did. No, you're fine. Multi-attack penalty with a second attack.
Ooh,
Nice.
yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's a crit.
Absolutely.
$46.
Damn.
You just launch out your shoulder into that thing, and the impact is solid and heavy, and it just reverberates entirely through the creature, making it let out just this pained howl. It is severely hurt. Oh no, that's 3 actions.
Yeah, that was my 3 actions because I shifted to
Yeah.
Everstand
Alright.
stance.
Then click the button to end your turn.
Oh,
And the frightened one. Mr. Gebb, you have the feat
Yes.
that makes them flee when they're frightened of you.
Oh, that is sounds like something I have taken. Let me check really quick. Terrified retreat. When you critically, well, I have to critically succeed.
Ah, gotcha. All right. So it is frightened, and the big eye just keeps flitting up to you as it takes a few tentative steps forward, just kind of keeping you always in front of it, and it's gonna try and claw down your ally. It is also gonna spend 2 actions to claw frenzy. 31. 28. 29. What
is it all on me?
Yep, all on you.
Oh, got it. All right. Does the raise the shield last the entire turn?
Yep, until your next turn.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so I have an AC of 29, so I get hit twice.
2 of them. Yeah. First one, 13 points of slashing damage. Second one is also 13 points of slashing damage.
So my shield will absorb 13 of that and take some damage in and of itself. So I only take 13 myself. I did do a block. I'd like to use aggressive block, which is a free action. The trigger is I use a shield block reaction, and the opponent that triggered shield block is adjacent to me.
Mhm.
Oh, what size are these creatures?
Medium.
Oh, okay. So in blocking that, I use my shield to push the triggering creature, automatically shoving it 5 feet or causing it to become flat-footed until the start of my next turn.
Fancy. So it's your choice.
Is anyone else near me?
Particularly. You're not too far away, though.
We'll do the flat-footed.
Gotcha. It's flat-footed. What's the hardness on your shield with your Everstand
13.
stance?
Oh, it's a 15. It is a 15.
Your shield
So I
takes
only
no
take,
damage. Yeah, because it reduces the damage by the
Yep.
hardness, and whatever's left over, both in the shield would take, but there is none.
Good deal.
Very cool. The strike impacts the shield, feels like it's getting through, and then you just parry the fist off to the side, and is just thrown off balance. But that's him. Olesh.
Did I still take I still took 13 though.
Yeah,
Is
you
that
still take
correct?
the second 13.
Yeah. Got it.
How's Pierce looking?
Yeah.
It could be better, it could be worse.
Probably look like he's having fun.
He is actually.
Okay. So,
Fine.
6-foot range. First action move. Second action seems okay for now. Although there's two of them on him and he's gonna get hit twice before. This is
So you kind of cut out there for a second.
no, I'm talking to myself.
Okay.
But I'm trying to realize action economy plus spellcasting equals
Yep.
you can't move. All right, fine. So now I'm in position, so I'll just go with steady and old. I'm gonna daze this guy. Oh, that's a new ping.
That is.
I'm gonna cast daze on that guy.
Yeah. Will save. That is a failure.
Damn it.
13 points of damage.
And if he critically fails the save, it also.
Well, there is no need. How do you
Oh.
daze this creature to death?
Oh, I didn't think I'd actually kill him. All right, cool. He'll kind of hold up his hand, and instead of having yellow-colored spores go towards the creature, they're purple-colored spores, and they just kind of turn him into dust.
Just little sizzling impacts across the entire front of this creature. Your spores land, take root, and just draw the last bit of life out of him. All right. Well, one down here. It's going to. And you smell like food, so it is going to just straight up charge towards the food.
I'm not food. I have feelings.
And yeah, he's gonna take a jaw attack against you.
Who you won't.
Gonna try to bring that massive mouth right onto that tasty moss flesh. At 27.
I won. If I cast shield, it does nothing for me right now. Oh yeah, well.
It'll take damage.
Yeah, never mind.
All right. It is 21 points of piercing damage. The jaws just clamp down onto you. But that is its turn. Yep.
Gib? Gib, well, his friend is entirely too close to Jumpy Mouth Pit, so let us strike here. And let us then take a strike of the Disnighted. I'm gonna chuck it.
Go for it.
Oh,
Oh,
You have 2 hero
Nice.
points.
yeah, I'll use one. This isn't the best way to start combat off. All right, let's go for that again.
Much better.
37. How'd that do?
That is
ya?
a crit.
That's a crit. Oh, snap. Let me do that then.
34 points of damage. And
Yes.
that is piercing damage.
That is piercing damage, and I believe what is the deific weapon or something. Oh wait, the divine ally. I believe you get access to the critic. Yeah, you also gain the weapon's critical specialization effect.
Nice. So what's your
So-
spear critical effect?
That's an excellent question. 1 second. I believe it is an effect for 1 round. Here we go. It's clumsy until the start of my next turn. Clumsy 1.
Right.
And so yeah, gonna just chuck the trident into that thing's knee or one of its appendages, sending it into a tumble. And gosh, I got an action left. Why don't we? I'm trying to hit with a bon mot.
All right.
Gonna
What
try
are you
and
yelling to this thing?
look out! I am going to be throwing my spiritual till you decide to do something, well, halfway decent besides eating trees. Sorry, are you 3%?
A 35 against his will is a critical success.
Target is distracted and takes a -3 status penalty, perception, and will saves for 1 minute.
Beautiful.
I'm not sure if he's going to have a retort for that, but
We'll find out.
he could use that immediately to end the effect. But yeah,
All right.
that's my goal. Get my trident back.
Just pulls back out of the chest and soars right back to you. Then hit
Also, I will be taking that back. Thank you very much.
hit the next turn button.
Yes.
Last but not least, Goose.
Goose is gonna use tandem movement, and we're gonna scurry on down over here. Clover is gonna scurry on over here. And actually, I don't even have to get that close. More like a there.
Okay.
Because I have reach. And we're gonna slap this thing. So a tendril just kind of lifts up from Clover's side and is just gonna slap the shit out of this thing.
Are you giving it one action?
I am giving it the rest of my action. Clover do. So we're gonna slap once. That was almost a 20. We all
Almost.
saw that, right?
22, however, is gonna miss.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna try and slap it again.
Oof. Oh, again, almost a 20.
Still reeling from the knee injury from the trident. The first attack just goes a little wide. Second attack dials it in, nails it. Roll your damage. 19 points of damage, and it is bludgeoning damage. So, how does Clover want to kill it?
I say we just bring down that tendril and just slap this creature in half.
Because it's still kind of trying to piece together the insult that was just thrown at it. Like, has that confused look. Eyes are darting back and forth, and then the vine whip just comes down and fully bisects the creature. We will never get to make that retort.
Wasn't much of a conversationalist anyway.
All right, is that your turn?
1, 2, 3. Yes.
I think
That is
you
my
still
turn.
have an action left. A free action from Act Together.
I do. You are correct. I forgot about that. I think all of my cantrips too far away from anything.
You're good?
Yeah.
The end?
I will have. Yeah. No, I'm good.
Okay.
Bye.
Top of round 2, Ren.
Me. All right. So with one of the minor gifts on Corvus and Mirakai called Endless Reload, Ren swaps out his ammo to it is called the Big Rock Bullet, and I know it's great. And it's a reload action of 0 for endless reload, and I will utilize Hunter's Aim, which allows me to make a ranged strike against my hunted prey. I get a +2 circumstance bonus with the attack roll and ignore the penalty's concealed condition since they are on the other side of Pierce.
Did you
So-
spend an action to mark them as your hunted prey?
I did not. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Ba-da-da. So I will do that on my first action.
Gotcha.
And then. Doo-doo-doo. I guess since I only have one left, I will use Hunted Shot instead of Hunter's Aim. Which is take 2 quick shots against the one you hunt, make 2 strikes against your prey with a acquired weapon, and both hit the same creature combined their damage. Apply your multiple attack penalty to each strike normally.
All right.
Da-da-da.
So were you able to ignore the cover that Pierce is giving them?
No.
Go ahead and make your attacks.
Well, bye, Pierce. It was nice knowing you.
Just don't critically fail.
Well,
You say that now.
all right, so here goes one.
$32.
The second.
Well, with the debuffs that it has, a 32 is a crit.
Oh.
Oh damn.
All right. Do you want me to roll the second, or do you want me to roll damage first?
You can go ahead and roll the second one, and then roll your damages together.
Okay.
Looks more impressive that way.
Oh.
Wow. 2 crits.
I love Ren. He's the best. All right, so this didn't roll the damage for the bullet, by the way, which is for a big rock bullet. It says it is the target takes 4d6 additional bludgeoning damage on a successful hit.
Okay. So 8d6 additional bludgeoning damage. It is a crit.
So would that be a total of
16d6 additional bludgeoning
Right.
damage.
Oh, wow.
So here is the first one for that. There is the second. And then
82 so
the-
far.
And then the 18d.
Okay.
Yeah. So as Ren just kind of
You want to roll the d6s, or do you want me to?
oh, I don't know how to roll the I guess
Gotcha.
I can try. Oof.
82, 132, 135. With its weaknesses, 145 points of damage. How would you like to eviscerate this thing?
Ren, I guess, just kind of stands up a little taller, and as the barrels on the both guns glow slightly, he pulls the trigger in quick succession, and as the bullets just kind of collide against the center mass of the whatever this thing is, the four-armed creature, just kind of not blowing it up in bits, but just ripping a boulder-sized hole in the middle of it. He just kind of looks at Pierce's back of his head. He's like, "Are you walking mustache? Get the hell out of here."
It is just like right over your shoulder, right next to you. You can feel the breeze from these bullets that impact and just blow this thing apart. It scatters all across the stone into the small pond of water, and there is very little left of it.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. That was amazing.
Amazing. Are you kidding me?
To smaller stone-like creatures. Lolish and Ren, either of you guys are trained in Arcana or Nature. Feel free to roll one of those for me.
Ooh, Ren is trained in Arcana.
Why can't you say religion?
Because I'm mean.
Nah, I got occultism zone trained. Other than
Okay. I mean, you've probably seen this creature before, but its exact name and identity kind of escaping you.
Um, the thing is, yep, it's got, you know what? That was an awesome shot. I'm just going to focus on that. I am amazing, and you guys should love me.
Can you get us out of here?
No, but I can blow holes in whatever stands in our way.
I don't give a shit about that. Can you get us out of here?
You know what? Next hole, back of your head.
Try. Can someone talk to this thing and find us a way out?
Oh, I am good at talking. Hello.
I know you are, Gab.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, small friend. Do you be knowing where crack in reality space is? Or perhaps piece of funny little new things that fall in? Magic-y stuff.
What language are you speaking to it in?
I have a small repertoire I can kind of switch between. If it's not seeming like it's recognizing anything, common, elven, dwarven, draconic, Aslanti, goblin, and Algothu. Hope it does respond to Algothu. We'll have some other concerns.
Things intelligent. Make a nature check for me. Good old animal handle.
Sure thing.
Oh no.
Hero point?
Hero point. There we go. 23.
It does not seem capable of responding to you in speech. At least not in anything that you are... any form of communication that you are recognizing. But there is a recognition of what you're saying. And as the one that was kind of balled up defending itself uncurls and see took quite a bit more damage and it's fairly heavily wounded. That one just turns and burrows off, probably headed home when you were talking to. Watches it leap back up at you.
I smile at it.
It's at this deep, gravelly growl, and then just starts slowly burrowing off down the tunnel. The point where, like, the top of its body is still sticking out like a shark in the water. Hollow, but otherwise its body is buried in the earth.
What kind of slope are we talking about here?
Down here it's pretty flat. Pretty even.
I'm just gonna start following after him. Come on, friends. Other friend is going to show us way out.
Perfect. Well done, Gab.
Thank you.
It's very nice that you know how to speak rock. I don't.
I talk to lots of rocks. He's just first one that seem to understand.
As Ren walks by, that is not nearly as surprising as you would like to think.
He talks to everything. Legitimately. Everything.
Never know what will say something back.
I've told you. But that's fine.
Talks to the
Creature leads you on for little ways to the point where starting to get kind of close to that hour mark. When the small path you've been following opens up into a very unnaturally carved cavern. You can see marks of tools. You even see parts made by some people and stacked not only in the carts but like scattered on the ground next to them, coming from the walls in just these massive veins, are just piles and heaps of gems, all kinds.
Huh.
Yeah, they're just like
Well, you don't say.
falling off the walls.
Like they had to be mined out by someone, but yeah, it was the veins that they have found here, just the vast numbers of gems scattered around this particular part. It was fairly easy to collect them.
Is there,
Ren
but there's no one here?
No one here.
walks forward, just kind of inspecting some of them. Just lets out like a really high-pitched whistle, like, Sale's gonna lose his mind. Oh, wait. Fuck.
Pierce is sort of taking a look at the tools, not really touching them, but how recent do they seem to have been used, out of curiosity?
The amount of rust seeing on this
Oh.
tell you probably.
We'll grab a couple of the gems. Why not?
Goose. Hmm? Uh, Goose would like to kind of whistle at the creature and like point at the gems and then like point to herself. She'll try asking in Sylvan, but it probably won't work. Be like, Jeb, can we take these? Can you ask? Nice.
Eric?
I am here. Sorry, briefly was lost.
Go ahead.
Oh, good.
Oh, Goose was just wondering if it was all right if she takes any of these gems.
If you could ask it.
Oh, of course. Kneel down here. Excuse me, friend. Do you think we could be having some of these precious treasures?
Just like, sniffs at one and takes the snout and just boops at your direction.
I think this is to be saying yes.
Pierce will take more.
She's gonna open her knapsack of halfling kind and just start disappearing the gems.
Fill it up.
Everyone that's taking gems, you just roll me a flat d20.
For no
You're a
reason
terrible person, aren't
whatsoever.
I am a
Nothing good happens with this.
wonderful person.
While they're inspecting and taking the gems, I'm gonna heal up Pierce
Okay.
before I forget the second level. It's a 2 action, by the way.
Pierce bristles a little bit at the divine touch.
Everyone's
I
20s
would
for.
like to see you actually bristle, by the way. Like, I just want to see, like, the bristles just, like, pop out.
It's his beard. It's just gonna stick straight out.
Yes.
The hair just sort of writhe.
The
So
beard goes,
Pierce gets
"No."
29.
Here's 29 points of healing.
Deities.
Lilith just moves on.
As some of your companions are shoveling gems, tend to the healing of Pierce. And then that extra planar sense of individuals that maybe have traveled through the planes more often and kind of detect. Get that there is some planar magic somewhere here in this.
Is there any way I can single it out to an area, or is it just in the massive pile of gems?
Like perception check.
Ooh.
Can I also make a perception check?
Absolutely.
Are we being told of this magical healing? Magical feeling?
Well, you see Lolish kind of like stand up tall and like look around, trying to pinpoint something out, but he doesn't know what it is yet.
Yeah, Ren, if you also want to make a perception check.
I'm trying to figure out how to roll.
Left hand side, it's the eye with the crossed out.
I got you. Cool.
Can I take out my cantrip deck and cast Detect Magic?
Sure. I'll, in fact, just consider that an aid to Lolesh and Ren.
Nice.
At heightened third level, I pinpoint the source of the highest level magic as well.
Perfect. Takes a little bit of digging, but find the about 2-inch long edge of a gem. The dark magic's swirling around inside of it. You reach out to touch it. grows a little more agitated the closer you get. Magic swirling a little more viciously.
What kind of magic is it? Who?
Conjuration.
I will let anyone know who's about to touch the gem.
Does the gem look in any way familiar?
Oh, absolutely. This is one
Oh,
quarter of the gem that belongs in that amulet.
That's the one.
You should try putting it in the empty space in the amulet. Maybe it'll calm down when it's back in its original casing.
Pierce will attempt to do just that.
Okay. Reaching down to pick it up.
Unfortunately.
How do you just put
By the way, at this point, Ren like steps back and is behind Geb, and is just kind of like leaning his head out, just watching Pierce. And he's like, "This is either gonna be really cool or just really bland."
As you make contact with the gem, pick it up, and twirl it around in your hand. It's fine.
It's a gem.
Snap it into the pendant.
And there is a soft sound of running water that starts to seep from this thing, which turns into the sound of a small torrent of water, which turns into crashing waves of water. It's the stone where you are standing starts to just melt away. And underneath is nothing but pure blue and black ocean. That those of you that are in the immediate vicinity will just drop into.
Split
Technically, I just-
second before gravity takes hold, Pierce looks at Ren with just daggers.
Ren, you're probably far enough away that you aren't immediately pulled. Anything you'd like to do?
Ren is going to just smile, wave, and he pops a cork off of a bottle and he starts to drink it with a grimace before throwing it to the side. And he just makes like, oof. And small slits form behind his ears as he kind of like walks into the forming torrent
Right?
portal.
You all. Some of you fall, some of you step through the firm stone earth that you have been traversing for the past couple hours. Now long gone. Rift closing behind you. You are now all floating in the vast nothingness of water.
Was our little stone buddy okay?
Oh, that is a great question.
Like, can he run? Can he?
He waddles.
He burrows, right? He's fine.
Oh yeah, yeah, plenty fast enough.
Okay.
So that the crack started to pull you all in. He just immediately nope and burrowed down and got out of there.
Once in the water, Pierce will pull out a similar bottle of liquid and attempt to imbibe the potion.
Okay. For anyone that doesn't know the rules for being underwater, you can hold your breath for a number of rounds equal to 5 plus your Constitution modifier, reducing the amount of air in your lungs by 1 at the end of each of your turns, or by 2 if you attacked or cast any spell that turn. So, go by the first round as you pop a potion. What's everyone else doing?
I mean, in circles.
Huh. Lolesh will hold out his staff with the light still emanating from the end of it, checking on everyone, and then he'll pull out a conch shell and just let out a loud, low hum. And everyone can now miraculously breathe underwater, if you can already.
I was going to say, Gib is floating up in the water above and kind of just like swirling around. It's so nice to be down here. And he'll actually activate some of his concentrate his bioluminescence. So he's got 10 feet of light around him.
Perfect.
Oh, very
Neat.
To the water.
Oh, it's got
Little bubbles.
Be careful, some bubbles contain bad smells. So always never trust the yellow bubbles. It's like frozen sky water in your places.
I thought you said bad snails.
You should also be careful of bad snails as well.
Now that you do have a few forms of light now, from the dancing lights, now glowing Geb, the illuminated staff of Lolish, you see the edges of canyons here underwater, but they go down, 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 far into the depths below you. What would you guys like to do?
All right. Now where? Can we talk?
Yeah, because you can all breathe thanks to the conch, so yeah.
All right. Where to now?
Are there any fish around? Or other aquatic creatures?
Make a perception check.
Any tiny fish? Tiny shrimp?
Perception. Oh, right there.
Oh, so close.
Sorry, you do all have another hero point for making it through the plane of Earth.
Gee.
Snazzy.
See. Not only do you not notice any fish or anything in the nearby vicinity, but you notice a specific lack of any fish or anything around you, any living creatures.
This is not good. There should be more things in water.
Could it be because we just dropped through? Like we scared them all?
Even still, would be seeing them swim away or slowly come back. Now there is no more dropping from other places.
How not good would you think this is?
Well, either means something wrong with water, and we might die, or something is big and scares fish from this place, and we might die.
Is there a non-dying option?
Yes, we fight together and be good friends.
Can I opt out of both?
No, I'm sorry. You are already my friend.
Do you feel anything with the magical gem, the bomb?
Pierce takes a look at the pendant.
Would you have placed the first piece inside of it?
Yes.
It's almost like magnetic, just zips into place where you remember seeing it. Kind of pulses now with faint energy, a faint light.
Where? Where's it trying to go?
It's just pulsing.
He will rotate and see if the pulsing changes.
For a feel it around you. There's definitely directions where you're pointing it where the pulsing slows. Direction where the pulsing speeds up.
I'm going to go focus on the speed up direction. I think we go this way.
Is it down? You know it's gonna be down.
Is it down?
Can you tell
Yeah.
down here?
It is.
What is that?
It is deeper.
Of course it is.
Oh, good. Maybe find the bottom. It's always good to find bottoms.
I found one. And then I left him on a train.
Oh, this is very sad. Don't know how
It
you
is-
leave bottom of ocean and train, but impressive. Must have been small bottom to fit on train.
Ah, you're okay, Geb. You can stick around.
All right. Then.
Pierce will start heading down.
If,
Okay.
Yes.
if no one's particularly good at swimming, you can hold on to Clover, and he can help you.
Ren is going to take that
Yeah.
and cling on to Clover.
Well, let's just the same.
I'll, be kind of in the lead there. I got a pretty fast swim.
I bet you do. Kind of a home turf.
Hopefully I do, yeah. No, I'm actually allergic to water. I'm not really good at it.
Oh god.
No, but yeah, no, I have 35 swim speed, so.
All right.
Dang.
Yeah, you're way out there.
Mhm.
Goose is like trying to keep up. Like, oh, wait up.
Are you also in need of pole? Here, wait, catch. Oh wait, should
No,
probably
I-
not be throwing trident at you. I get confused.
No, I can swim because and she'll like hold up her arm, in which you see just kind of this bracelet that's got like this bluish gem, probably about like 2.5 inches long. This helps me. I can swim and I can walk, and she'll like start walking like kind of like on the water, but in the water. And otherwise, I just become a soggy leaf.
Oh, well, it's not good being soggy then.
Thank you.
How loud would you say your conversations are?
Oh god.
Pretty loud because
Have you
Ren
met
is
Geb?
Ren is in the back of Clover, screaming to nothing's worse than a soggy bottom.
That's fair.
And I did blow the conch cell earlier.
It is better when
What's-
bottoms are wet. You're right, friend.
What's the base swim speed?
Swimming,
Ah,
Eve is 5 plus 5 for every 20 feet of land movement. Should be
Okay.
10 for all of you.
Well, and then Clover also has a 25 swim speed. So
I got a
whoever,
+5 of swim fins.
whoever he can carry, and then I mean I can try and pull someone.
I could definitely pull someone. Flex my free arm and it's just big old muscle.
There is a
Yes.
a resonating ball, kind of like the sound you would hear from a whale, that just echoes up from down below, further depths of the water. That gets
I need someone
louder
to tell me what
and louder.
this is. Somebody, tell me what that is. Anybody?
It sounds
Before
like
it gets here.
to be a native creature of wherever the hell we're at.
You know what? Do something useful.
I am. I'm providing riveting commentary as we swim along.
If
Is there
any of you
anywhere
are
to hide?
trained in Arcana or Nature,
Oh yes.
welcome
Yes,
to.
please.
How about religion?
Religion of the water.
I have a religion of water. You
That's
don't know what you want to talk to me about it?
I love it.
How do you worship water?
Very
Sea.
carefully.
Oh no, I am unknowledgeable.
And that's the Kraken. Like, you heard of this thing? It makes sense. You're in the deep water. That's dang Kraken.
As as he's clinging to the back of Clover, he kind of looks back to everybody else. And he's like, "Don't mind that warm spot you're about to swim through.
No.
That's just me.
Oh,
We're all going to die horribly."
Have you created pure water?
Yeah.
Water.
It's okay. It happens. Usually, not in one is grown, but do you get bigger? It's okay if you have to get much bigger.
I hate where this conversation is going. I need an adult,
Okay.
and
Yep,
an
I am.
adultier adult.
But what is it?
Is there a place to hide also?
Not
With-
really. There's rocks probably a good 60 feet away that you could maybe get to.
Is this gargantuan water beast normally friendly?
No.
Is
I
it
wish-
considered an amphibious, or is it an animal with an amphibious or aquatic trait?
It is.
I
mean, I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, if I don't know,
You don't. No.
all right. Because if it did, I have the aquatic conversationalist feat.
But I mean, if it's a
so
Kraken, then worth a
Yep.
shot.
let me, and I'll go and.
Well, if I tell, panic.
Do not worry, Kraken friend.
No,
are not tasty snack.
Gem, no, Gem.
What?
Gem,
What?
No, this way.
It's Gem.
This way. And
What's
she'll
the
try
score?
and like shh.
What is the shushing?
She'll try and like get them out of whatever she thinks might be its general, whatever direction it might be coming from. Try and get closer to the rocks. Direct everyone to the rocks. It's a coon. It's a coon. It's a big, long, purple, teethy beast. Big, gargantuan beast. So we
Is it
got- we got
gargantuan?
You can stay.
Is it?
I second that movement. I'm gonna say no.
I share the picture with them.
I got you.
Okay.
As you are all kind of just shoved off to the side behind this small cropping of coral, the water current actually changes, actually starts to rise from the darkness. And there is just a mass of purple and gold that fills a good portion of this kind of canyon in the endless water. The head reaches up almost level with where you are and is just swaying back and forth, searching.
Oh.
I
Dang.
would like to sell.
That looks angry.
If you are all hiding, then you have quiet allies, so Goose, if you would like to make a stealth check for everyone.
Yes, please.
Looks like it could be Fred.
10 plus the lowest modifier of, right?
Oh, yeah, it's great.
13.
No,
I'm here to help, guys. I promise.
Hero point for that.
As his hero pointing
No.
this, Pierce, the pulsing from the amulet is getting more vibrant and more frequent to the point where it is almost a just solid glow now, as this thing is
and
getting
I can-
closer and closer.
Oh, you son of a.
Should we try speaking to it?
By all means, Geb. Swim out there. See if you can barter with it.
Do you
It's
see?
inside it.
Offer it your right arm. Maybe it'll throw up the gem.
Why don't I just swim into it and pull out the thing?
You should try.
I'm not
try
gonna
talking
have
to
you
it.
swim into it.
I believe in you. I believe
It
in
would
you.
be friendly.
You can talk to it.
I also believe in Geb here. I say we give him a shot.
You're all very good, supportive friends. Thank you.
Don't swim into it yet. Like talk to it first.
All right. I'm gonna
Um,
extract
hey, Gab.
myself.
Yes.
Hey, Gab.
I will give him guidance. Be careful.
If this doesn't go well, I don't need you going in that thing. I will go in there. I just need you to get me out.
Okay. I will go in it only if you go in it. Like good friends, jumping off of
Don't
your water crossing stones.
I don't need you going in there.
Before Geb goes in there, I want to mark this thing as prey. In case we do enter combat.
Okay. So, Deb, what are you doing?
I move myself out of the coral
Okay.
and make myself known and kind of like hover. And I, through this aquatic conversationalist, can attempt to make an impression.
Absolutely. Go
And,
for it.
What? Sorry, what was this thing's name? Called
Coon.
Kun? Kun?
Coon.
Kun. All right. Hello, Kun, a mighty Kun of this plane of water. My name is Geb. It is a usually longer name, but I had to shorten because, you know, airsick peoples, not so good with words. We are here looking for a magic artifact we think you might have swallowed and might be causing the tummy rumblies. If you could let me and my friend go get it, we'd be out of your way. Might drop many delicious treats on our way out.
Can you link that sheet for me?
Sure. Gosh, how do I just drag it onto the chat here?
Yeah, that should.
Or... Menu.
Or if you just click it, it might.
You click
Oh.
the image.
Just click the.
Oh, click the image. There you go. There you go. Ask questions of, receive answers from, and use diplomacy skill with animals with the amphibious or aquatic traits.
Yeah, make a
And
diplomacy
is-
check.
Yay! Oh, my whole body is clenched.
Oh God.
28.
29
butthole
for
sure
guidance.
Oh, 29 for guys.
Have a hero point. You are welcome to.
Oh god.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
Sounds good to me.
I would say, is there?
There you go.
Yes.
Also, may I compliment how nice your scales look today? You're keeping them very hydrated and healthy. Your teeth are also particularly quite shiny and pointy.
The head kind of swivels around, long body arching as it does, and the massive tail swings out, impacting like this stone archway nearby, causing it that entire part of the canyon to crack, crumble, and the archway to just collapse and slow float steps. But the head looks at you, swims closer, just stares, watching you, looking over at where your companions are hiding. Mouth just opens wider, wider,
Oh no.
but it doesn't move to bite you. Just sits with mouth open, waiting.
God, we're going in the belly of the beast, you guys.
Ren will lean to Pierce and be like, "That's your cue. We'll wait out here
Yeah.
for you."
Appreciate it.
Launch your friend
Uh,
Guardian Pierce.
Pierce will launch himself off the rocks, and as much of a torpedo as a big guy with a shield can be, he makes his way into the gullet of this creature.
Okay.
Happily swimming after.
Are we just supposed to wait here?
It sees bioluminescence just kind of blinking happily and then slowly disappearing.
So,
Just keep swimming.
Just
the
keep swimming.
two of you were not swallowed by an attack, willing. There's no swallowed damage, but you are feeling the effects of its acidic insides.
Oh my goodness.
First round, I need you both to make athletic checks to just start crawling through this creature's innards.
Oof.
Nice.
It said this was an acid effect.
Mhm.
I have a bottomless reservoir attached to my trident.
Okay.
If I'm targeted by an acid or water effect, I can counteract the effect as I expel a gallon of my stored water in my trident.
How much water do you have stored in your trident?
At least a gallon. It's a single action to just kind of it up, and it's a bottomless reserve, a literally endless reservoir of water. So, just kind of a.
When an item counteracts, is usually it would be like your spellcasting ability. Item.
Also, isn't that kind of killing them?
No, you're just keeping yourself coated in water so that the acid doesn't have a chance to burn you.
Mm-hmm.
Not filling his gullet full of water.
Not yet.
Not yet. Yeah.
Yeah, just find his lungs.
Yeah, roll a d20.
Okay. 18.
What's the level of the item?
8.
Perfect. For you, the acid is no problem. You're just keeping yourself just drenched as you are wiggling your way through, looking for wherever this piece of the gem may be. Pierce, don't imagine you have anything like that.
Can't say that I do. No.
Okay. Then for the end of the first round, as Pierce, you usually have a partial guide, thanks to the rest of the amulet. You are reaching this thing's stomach and dealing with the acid, digging through whatever it just had for breakfast.
It's the small wins.
Yeah, with your water, I'll even count your athletics as a success, a lubricant of sorts. But not blind. Public. Pierce, you are taking 15 points of acid damage, starting to eat into your clothing. Any part of your skin it touches is just starting to burn.
He's just sort of gritting his teeth as he's trying to get to the next piece.
That is a success for round 1. Round 2, if you would like to use a skill other than perception, if you're using some other ability to help find this thing, welcome to roll it. Otherwise, you guys can both make.
I'll just stick with
Do you prefer
perception.
public or blind?
Perception checks are always blind. Perception and stealth.
Got it.
Love those question mark dice. Geb, another 20 to counteract this round's acid effect.
All right. 15.
Yeah. Or keeping yourself drenched while at the same time searching for the heck this stone may be. You're finding bits of other aquatic animals. Lift and move out of the way. They're not quite fully digested by the acid yet. But that is another success for round 2. Unfortunately, Pierce,
Yeah.
another 16 points of acid damage.
Ouch.
But you feel like you are getting close. Third round, or hopefully final perception. You're digging. The acid is eating into your gloves. There's like parts of your skin that you can feel. It's now getting past the skin, starting to get into the tissue. Burning is getting more and more intense. And then the two of you just lift off what looks like half of a dolphin, maybe? Whatever passes a dolphin here. And just shove the carcass over, letting it splash acid away from you. There, floating gently, it's a part of a gem. A very gentle white light floating around in it.
Not wasting any time, just grabbing it and snapping it into the pendant and getting the hell out of there.
Those of you on the outside see this thing just kind of swimming circles, keeping an eye on you as it does, maybe getting a little closer as it does, a little closer than it needs to, and then the body just stops, starts to seize a little bit, and near the bottom of the abdomen, there is just this horrible wet sucking sound of air trying to pull water up through a vacuum. And the entire mass of water underneath of it is creating a rapidly closing air pocket.
So it's sucking us in?
Underneath the creature, it's sucking in the water. You guys are not directly under the creature.
Go, Clover, go!
Yeah, Red's on the back of Clover and he's like, "Giddy up!"
Will you make an athletics check for Clover for me?
If it's for swimming, she gets a +2 because of the conch.
I don't actually have.
Clover not have abilities?
I just have ability scores. Yeah. Hold on. Let me. Do I? No. That's okay. It is. My strength is just +20. I don't have. do you want me to roll?
Yeah, just roll
D20.
strength.
Oh, it's plus 20.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah, no problem. The moment that you even have the inclination that you need to get to that rift before it closes, Clover is already just like the tail lashes out and makes sure that everyone is nearby and attached and just darts through the water. The moment that it comes into contact with that rapidly moving air bubble, you all feel the pressure of being underwater release, and once again are able to breathe air.
Oh.
Raccoon. All of you are pulled from the plane of water into the plane of air.
Oh.
It's raining.
Yay!
It's raining. In
It
fact,
spells lungs full of water.
there's so much air that there is nothing but air underneath of you and around you. There's no ground, there's no water, or all expelled into the sky, absolutely nothing to catch you. Geb
All right.
and oh, Geb and Pierce, the two of you would have gone through first, would have come into the plane of air first. What are the pair of you doing?
Hating life.
Oh my god, I've never been so high up! Where is it end?
And Pierce, as he's falling, just sort of yells out in the gust of winds, "I don't think it does!"
How exciting!
He now glares at Geb. Worst job ever.
But we should find some place to land for the rest of them so they can catch up.
If you can find land in the plane of air, let me know.
You keep lookout for the rest of Jemmy
Yep.
things.
You
I'll
mean
look.
beavers?
Well, also others. We'll both look for others because they're both our friends.
The two of you are in free fall for about 10 to 15 seconds before there's a jet of wind that just launches you both off to the right. As the rest of your companions now enter the plane, and you see some of them get shunted upwards by a sudden breeze, others immediately get pulled down. Some you see, unfortunately, Clover by himself just get shoved forward. The winds are doing their best to keep you all completely scattered.
Pierce
fine.
will attempt to basically like jumping out of a plane, so to speak, but trying to control his movement as best he can.
Make a athletics or acrobatics check. Was a 15. Just like right your body, doing your best to keep it kind of countering the wind. You actually find that you do have some control. There's still points where the wind will just suddenly change direction and you find yourself you're shoved upwards rapidly. But you have a bit of control.
All right. Using his rope and grappling hook, he's going to attempt to get Geb, or have Geb grab onto the rope.
Okay. Geb, how's Geb doing?
Geb is doing great. He likes this, but he is going to try and stay close to his friend.
Acrobatics or athletics? Your choice.
All right. Let's go athletics. 26.
All right. Yeah. Even though the winds are doing their best to keep all different directions, two of you maintain enough control to get within that close range, get a hold of the grappling hook, and for now, the two of you are tethered.
It's like you are fishing me.
The rest
I
of
mean, you're
you,
part fish.
what are you doing?
I will. I will hold out my hand as if I'm gonna be like an airplane, and then the moss on my back will shoot up like a parachute as I cast fly with my
Okay.
relic.
Parachute.
Repelling wind.
Uh-huh.
And now stable. Who do I see struggling, and or where is there a landing spot if there is?
There
See,
are
there's
floating islands nearby.
not.
Ren
Um,
and Goose, between the two of you, who do you think looks more desperate right now?
I mean, I don't even know if you can find a goose at the moment because she's just getting shunted around by all of the different, wind currents. She doesn't look like she's really having an issue with it. It's just she's getting ping ponged.
Oh, Ren doesn't look too worried as much as he's like searching around for a landmass, pretty much.
Ren, if you want to make acrobatics or athletics, kind of help keep yourself righted.
Will telepathically tell Clover to evolve, however.
Evolve. Turns into Charizard.
Like a
Right,
transformer.
gave it a firestone.
What does that evolution look like?
The kind of wet tendrils that are on his back just begin to form into like vine wings. And he now has a fly speed.
Very nice. So, between the flying companions, those that are kind of able to right themselves and keep their bodies more or less right side up despite the battering winds, we're all more or less safe at the moment. Maybe getting a little nauseous, but safe. There are multiple nearby islands. Really have your pick.
If anyone needs a what once Squidge comes out and kind of helps her float a little bit more. Does anybody want to fly?
Would like to fly.
She will take a spell scroll and cast Fly on Gib.
All right.
Begride the wings. Do I have to be thinking the not sad thoughts?
You
Oh
should just
my
be
god.
like swim, but in the air.
Oh, I can just.
He'll give it a little kick, a little paddle up, and he's.
You see what is happening, shield friend Buddy Pierce?
I do.
Meanwhile,
How about you aim for
Ren
that?
is
How about you aim for
Ren,
that island right over there?
I will do this.
And then swims off in the air.
All right.
Being tethered to my flying friend, I will join.
Okay. You the amulet firmly clasped in your hand now radiates two different colors of energy. Pulse, go dim, pulse again, go dim. You are all slowly pulled or fly your way towards the nearest island. Wind occasionally battering you and doing its best to send you off course, as if the wind had a mind of its own.
Um, so once we're within 120 feet, Ren will shoot at the ground of the island and teleport to the ground with transposition ammunition.
Okay. Not that you can miss, but make an attack roll for me.
Absolutely.
Not that you can
This
really
makes me
miss a
nervous.
giant island.
I'm still nervous.
You do see there's kind of a waterfall that just pours off the edge into the empty sky below you. There's patches of trees. There's some larger tree-looking mushrooms. There's decently large mountainous rock structures. Would you like to land?
Um, I guess if it's possible to land like in the water to kind of like soften the blow of the landing, because like so the transposition ammunition, it pretty much takes me through the astral plane, so all inertia should kind of like bleed off of my body while in the plane
Uh-huh.
is what I'm going with. But if not, the water's a good place to aim for.
There's a pretty decent splash as your bullet just echoes out through the sky, and then like someone just grabbing the collar of your shirt and pulling, the space between you and the water is just shortened immediately, and you are pulled onto the land, into the water, and are once again wet.
Rick just pulling himself out of the water. Oh, I hate everything in here.
It's good. There's water here.
It does take the rest of you another couple minutes to make your way all the way to the island.
Once on stable ground, Pierce will just check to make sure everyone's all right.
Are you
If
alright?
there's no, I'm fine. At least we're on land now. As he holds up the pendant and once again starts turning around.
While he does that, I cast Vital Beacon.
They're all right.
And he was actually hurt. Well, I guess he was.
Restores 4d10 hit points to the first creature, 48 to the second.
Oh, going from 40-10 to Pierce. And then who else got hit? I know I did. Or was it just me?
So 28 points to Pierce. $19 to next.
I don't
I'm
really.
full up on health. I'm good.
Well, then that's me.
12 to whoever's next.
I'm down 5. How's everyone else looking?
I'm fine.
Pierce, you need more?
I'm good.
I'm alright. As he once again sort of sighs at the divine healing.
I'll take the 12. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Last but not least, 10 points to whoever is now left injured.
If nobody, then Lola will. Now everybody shoot. All right. Feel
So,
it.
following your makeshift beacon, makeshift compass, start off your trek into the woods. Point it towards the heart of the island. It does seem to be flow more. But the sounds of birds, small animals chittering, is probably a comforting sound to some of you, opposed to the near vacuumous empty void of depths, plain of water.
Very much so.
Right now, this almost feels like the material plane. Almost.
And then you see a bird with 6 wings fly by. It's like, oh,
Yep,
okay.
that's material plane.
Awesome. Can I send Squidge ahead just to kind of scout?
Yeah,
Wait, I thought his name was Clover.
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Clover's name is Clover. Squidge's name is Squidge.
You have two?
Oh, Hooper, where's my Squidge?
I got you.
Clover's the big.
So
Female.
you watch as a tiny little flower with a dandelion poof just kind of emerges from like underneath her tiny hair and begins to fly forward.
I love it.
His name is Squidge.
Kind of goes along with the wind, happily floating. How far ahead would you like Squidge to scout?
You know, like a good 60 feet?
Squidge disappears above the tree line ahead of you. While press on. A while.
Just a note, I do take an action to stick my trident in and absorb a gallon of water.
Okay.
Just-
His time is a little hard to tell here. Doesn't really look like there's a measure of the sun across the sky or anything. But it feels like you're walking for well over an hour. Then there's the sound of civilization, of people, of laughter. We're just on the edge of hearing. Not
So you get cautious.
probably at this range. It's probably not any discernible languages or anything you can detect, but it sounds like laughter and
Appears to be taking it slow and cautious.
anyone else?
Sounds like
Um,
friends.
Red would try to remain stealthy as possible.
This wasn't a different plane, I would. Oh, what?
What, Billy?
Nothing.
Talking to himself again.
I do it.
I mean, Lolesh.
Who do I
you-
know? Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, Lolesh, you know anything about these parts?
I was just about to ask the DM that.
Make a religion check for me.
Yes, sir. Ah! 0 point.
Go for it.
I need it. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, this is definitely the plane of air.
Wonderful.
Islands tend to be inhabited by some of the more powerful magical creatures that exist between the realms. It's not uncommon that it would be friendly. Was there something specifically that you were wanting to ask about?
Yeah, who is it?
I mean,
Like
they
what's the culture and how do I communicate is essentially what I'm trying to get at.
they sound humanoid. As you kind of get a little closer, pick up common in areas, but also elvish and dwarven, gnomish and draconic, or any of the 15 languages that Geb knows.
Only 6.
And do I know anything about these people, or they're just inhabitants of the planet Air?
Just inhabitants of this specific island.
Lolish will turn to Goose. Uh, they are people, just like material plane, but on island.
Are they stuck?
Not really. Some are friends. We can try and ask.
Let's do it.
Go right ahead, Gab.
All right.
I just imagine Gab's like already just run out.
Yeah, just go for it. Just kind of
Given approval.
Okay.
Pierce will walk behind Gab just to watch his back.
Make your way through the brush and the weird mushroom looking trees. You can hear more of the voices. It sounds like a celebration. Laughter and playing, joy. And you are finally able to kind of break through and actually see what's happening. This looks like paradise. Like there is a pool of water just gently flowing. There are like small makeshift cabins set up. There is a fire pit with a barbecue going. And there are people of all races, all different types. They all have this same appearance of being not quite there. As if they were only just 85 to 90% there. Very, very faintly translucent. And they are just celebrating, swimming, eating, drinking, having fun.
They're
What are you-
just-
Going to head over, try and head to one of these transparent people. And hello. Do you speak common? Or kind of like cycle through to establish a lingua franca?
The dragonborn that just rips off a hunk of meat, downs it. I do speak common. You're not from around here. You newest visitors?
Something like this, yes. We are similar to visitors, but probably only temporarily staying visitors, not the long time
Oh.
staying ones.
I hear that all the time. Trust me, once you get a hold of this place, you won't want to leave.
It does seem very nice. But we do have a place and things to do. We are wondering though, have you been seeing any amulet pieces look like shiny stones recently come out of cracking old space-timey stuff?
I can't say I have, but if anyone would know anything about that, I'd be the big boss in charge up there.
Well,
Just points kind of up towards like the center of the encampment, and it's just It's a simple hovel, bigger than the others, but you can see people like bringing food and drinks inside and then leaving empty-handed.
Do you
Pierce will look down at the pendant while facing in the direction of the hut.
Blinking like a turn signal.
Yeah. He just sort of taps Geb on the shoulder and nods, gesturing up to the hut.
do you think you maybe could be providing us introductions?
You don't need that. Come on. Go on up. Or trust me, you're more than welcome here.
Well, very well then. Thank you very much. I'll kind of look back to Pierce and kind of shrug. I guess we should be going then.
I don't like this.
That's pretty standard for you.
That's why I'm still alive.
Would we know anything about translucent people or like have encountered anything similar?
Are you
Situations, lore.
trained in
trained in-
Arcana by Habs?
By half? No. I have some good old survival. I have some nature. I have some diplomacy. It'll do me real good.
Yeah, if you want to roll nature, go for it. Arcana, I assume, for the same question.
Yes.
Bah humbug.
These seem like not quite spirits, but souls. Be the closest kind of comparison of people that existed in any number of times or places from the material plane, and now they seem to just live here.
That makes me uncomfortable.
So it's definitely not like a Fae thing in which you eat their food and then you disappear forever.
It does not seem like a Fae thing.
I also rolled an 8, so I totally believe all that information. Yay!
Well, we're not getting.
Cautiously head up to that hut.
Is anyone staying behind, or is everyone?
Yeah, I guess Ren's gonna go.
Lois has no reason not to. Let's go. Help out the new friend.
Okay.
Goose will let Clover go with them. But Goose is gonna try and sneak to the hut alone.
Okay.
If they're leaving, but they're not sacrifices. What are they? Gifts. If they're
Mhm.
to this creature in a nicer hut, that makes me think that either the thing has the gem and isn't going to want to give it back, or it was a gift and definitely won't want to give it back. So yeah, Goose is going to attempt to be stealthy.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Great. Not so great.
Kind of separate off to the side and start sneaking your way up.
Oh, I do also have the where'd it go? Sorry. The thing where I glide through plants and the thing where I'm covering tracks.
Gotcha. Gab, would you say that you're probably in the lead here?
Think so, unless someone else gets explicitly in front of me.
All right. Then reach the top step there that leads you up into the hovel. It's just like a like a cloak that was made into a covering for the door, and a young woman steps out, kind of pulling the cloak to the side. Also, that same partially translucent form. Just looks at you, smiles, holds it open. Oh, new people! It's so exciting.
Yes, well, what should we be expecting when we go in?
Anything dangerous?
Dangerous? No. What would be dangerous here?
Insight check?
Make a
Long
perception
falls, pointy rocks, indigestion.
Indeed.
You get that she fully believes that there is no danger here.
Looking at the pendant, is it giving any more precise direction or just sort of glowing?
It is now just a solid glow.
Okay. Have you seen a small white rock or jewel?
Maybe. Well, since Shia probably have collected that, we don't really need gems or money or anything here, so they'd probably be the one to ask.
How about you introduce us?
Um, just like leans kind of back into the room. Shia, you have some guests. Can I want them in? Yeah, okay. Yeah, just go ahead and in. They're very nice.
I'm sure.
You're gonna love it here, I promise.
Don't plan on staying.
As the others are,
Pierce will cross the threshold, so to speak.
as the others are kind of all let in. Doing anything, Goose, or just sitting and waiting?
Can I get close enough to kind of hear what's going on, or maybe even
For sure.
potentially find like a back door?
There's windows that are large enough for you to climb in.
Yeah. We'll do that so I can listen. Maybe look around a little bit because this is weird. I don't like it.
Well, step in. It's kind of like shipwreck survival nobility. Like there's tattered banners and rags that are hung up as if they were new and vibrant. There's the mast of a ship head that's just displayed as if it was a stone bust. There's carpet laid out, which looks like it may have been a sail or something at one point. It is very much an attempt at nobility when all you have is trash to work. And seated on a makeshift throne, a figure of light blue skin, but not translucent. Long, flowing robes that float in the air as if they were underwater, but clearly just levitating through some means of magic. Hair of very similar color that also just seems to float on its own. And the arms, neck, ears, everything just lined with jewelry. Decked out as much as they can be.
Any particular jewelry that stands out is what we're looking for?
At first glance and kind of inspecting the individual, not that you can, but you just you get the gesture to come in. Makeshift cushions are laid out and they just indicate to have a seat.
Pierce will stay standing.
So,
Geb definitely takes a seat.
I not say that I am expecting company, but this is always a very welcome surprise. What exactly are you doing in my home?
We are looking for something. Trying to get back to our home.
And this something that you are looking for. What is it?
It's a piece of a thing, and not certain. Honestly, my friend knows a bit more about it than I do. But it is come here recently, most likely.
It's a shard of a gem that has swirling undercurrents of magic in it.
You say it is but yay big. Just kind of gestures about 2 inches with their finger. Feels just very, very off. Like it does not belong and leaks magic.
That sounds about
Exactly.
right.
Oh, I may have heard of something like that.
Do you have it?
I might. But the question is, what do you have?
Irritability. I'm pretty sure Pierce has IBS. A really, really big need to get to a barber to trim that hair on his face.
You're
A lot of
funny.
banter.
I like this one. They funny.
Pierce will reach into where he threw his handful of, or couple of handfuls of gems from the plane of Earth, and hold out just a handful of them. Some of the purest shiny rocks you could find.
Have much use for that here. Could probably. But they just get just as close as they can to you, probably less than a foot away from your face, just staring into your eyes. You have a spark about you, but really spark from each of you. Something that none of the other guests here have anymore. Perhaps you would wager that for your ticket home.
So I wager my choice to leave this place
Oh no, you will
for
be
that gem.
free to leave. I will just borrow a piece of your spark.
Gonna be a no from me.
I think from the material plane they call it luck.
Yeah, that's gonna be a definite no from me. Luck is the only reason I've made it this far.
Sure.
I like you for my new favorite. So, anyone that would like to wager some of their luck will add a bonus to the roll that Pierce is going to make versus the roll that the Jin is going to make.
Oh,
Oh god damn.
God.
should have
Um,
known better.
A
Has
nice
it been an
booty.
hour? I'm gonna give him guidance.
Sure, yeah. Who would like to wager their luck and how much of it?
How much do I have?
You all have your standard 3 slots that you would have for hero points.
Oh god.
So you can wager up to 3 whether or not you have a hero point in that slot.
What if we have a
Ooh.
hero point in that slot?
I will count it as 2.
Oh.
Because I have yet to use a hero point, and they're all 3 filled up.
Yeah. You would get a +6 if you want to use all of that.
Wager
I-
them all.
I will wager too. I believe in my friend.
I'll give him 1.
I got 1 left. I'm gonna save it.
So 2 hero points plus 1 hero point, or 6 plus how much is Pierce wagering?
I'll use all the hero points I've got.
So total of +12.
+1 from guidance.
Then go down to the box where the dice are, change it to just a private GM roll. You and I can see.
All
Real
right.
quick. Ooh.
Yeah.
Can I hear any of this?
Oh yeah, you can definitely hear this.
Then I would like to use my fervent wish to give him +2.
Oh. Okay.
What is the total I'm adding to this?
So that is a total of 12, 13, 14, 15.
All right. Here we go. Okay.
That's a roll for sure.
It is a roll.
That's a roll.
As the two of you just lock eyes for a full minute. While those of you that wagered feel something inside of you stirring. It's almost getting a nauseous feeling in the stomach. At the end of the minute, they just smile. A very strong spirit. No. I feel good about this. Why don't I add a little something? We compete once more. I offer you my blessing. And if you win, you get both the blessing and your gem. Or you simply take the result of what has already happened. And we go from there.
Pierce will look to Geb. I'm inclined to stay. What about you, Geb?
So what is it? Double nothing?
Basically.
I believe from where you're from, they would call that double nothing.
Oh. Oh no, we have a word from that one I'm from. We should get that back. I will bring it.
Does he sound nervous?
Make a perception check. No. Sounds intrigued, if anything. Humors. Probably hasn't had this much fun in a while.
That's worse. Can I see the gem anywhere?
Unfortunately, no.
I trust you to handle your business.
That's not an answer, Geb.
Isn't it? I feel like it's at least half answer.
It's not an answer.
And to be clear, what do we get if we win this round?
If you win the double or nothing, you will all get a boon from the Jin.
Could be nice, but hmm. I mean, why not, right?
This is why we make poor life choices in role-playing games. Very well. Double or nothing it is.
It is a good day. All right, make sure you're on blind GM roll and then roll another.
Same modifier or different?
Same plus 50.
The
This time,
suspense is killing me.
it is just a few moments, and then they just bust out to this joyous laughter. Oh, this rush, this feeling. It has been so long. I love my people, don't get me wrong, but they can be so boring. Oh, thank you for indulging me and for being such great mortal sports about this. And maybe next time you visit, I will be able to best you.
Oh, hell yeah.
So,
Right then.
you all have the Boon of Beauty. It is a boon that connects all of you as long as you can see one of your other companions. Have a +3 bonus to saving throws and skill checks.
Dang.
Oh.
Well, all right then.
They will reach into the mass of trinkets and jewelry that has adorned their neck and pull out a very vibrant blue gem and a very vibrant red gem. I may have found this one a while ago and was looking for its other pairs. Whoops.
Thank you for holding on to it.
But do come back. I want a rematch.
Yes, I'm sure you do. We better leave because things happen with this gem once it's closer to the rest, and I'd rather not destroy your hut.
Oh yes, please do. Don't break my home.
Out of curiosity, do we get our hero points back or no?
You do.
Okay.
Ooh.
You rolled a 30 and a 31. They rolled
Consistency.
a 22 and then a natural 1.
Oh, man.
Clutch.
Kick the shit out of that, dude. Didn't even have to throw a punch. It's awesome. Not allowing the new stone anywhere near the pendant, and just Pierce is quickly making his way out because he doesn't know if this is just going to start pulling us into the whatever realm is next.
All 4 gems. Gonna bring them close enough that the magnetism just sucks them together. And there is that moment of the planes melding into each other. This time they feel familiar. To some of you more than others, but you have all been here at least once. As the gate that you had first entered through, that was shattered on impact, now resonates at a frequency similar to that of your amulet. As you're all pulled down, gravity kind of loosening and lightening your fall. Land softly on the floating rocks here in the astral limbo. Amulet pulses with life, but each of the gems seem off just a bit, like they need some little kick to get them to turn to one cohesive object.
Pierce will kick them.
And I'll
was
go
gonna
flying
speak-
into the.
Can someone make these things work?
Oh,
Have you tried shaking it?
Pierce will shake.
Shake it. A
um,
slight rattle as they're not quite connected, but that's about it.
Ren will take the pendant and is would he be able to, like, I guess, pour some magic into it to try and get the gems to, like, activate and adhere together?
Are you trained in Arcana by chance?
Yes, I am.
Make an Arcana check.
All right.
Absolutely. Remind me what Read Aura does at your level?
Let me open it. I want to drag and drop. It lets me open my mind to perceive magical auras. I know whether the item is magical, and I learned the school of magic.
It is
Yeah.
definitely magic, and it is conjuration.
Sweet. I can target any number of objects too, so it helps me a ton. Obviously, ton.
As you focus on the amulet, trying to get the pieces to meld together in your own magic to help guide it, you can feel each of the four elements starting to fight, to collide with each other as natural opposites, doing the best to repel, not wanting to come back to one cohesive. Still, just do your best to force your mind into that space, it together. Two of the elements start fighting back against you. So I need two people to each roll a d4 for me.
I'll roll one.
I'll roll the other.
All right. Two. And Pierce reroll. Both got a 2.
All right.
Four. All right. As the elements start fighting back against you, there are just strands of energy that just start lashing out and pouring out as if cracks in a dam. And you see two different streams of energy start flooding into this plane of existence until they grow and take on forms of these two massive elemental beings.
Ah, crap.
The embodiments of fire and air are not happy.
I was hoping for water. Dang it.
We're still, you have the amulet in your hand, you have a connection, but it's gonna take some time.
Have to fight them, don't we?
Only for a little bit.
Okay.
And
Is solid
s-
ground as spaced as it looks?
What's that?
Is any solid ground as spaced out as it looks?
Yeah, if you can get your token to at least touch a part of a rock, I'll consider that you're on solid footing.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to do a battle cry at
for
the fire elemental as I wisp some water all around myself. Like, you've chosen a poor battlefield, my friend. I'm afraid I'm going to have to put you out. 37.
37 to the fire elemental.
Yes.
That is a failure. That is not enough to frighten it.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Sorry. Yes, that is. I can't do basic
This is-
math.
So it's just a regular success?
Yep.
Okay. Is its level lower than mine?
It is not.
Okay, good. Didn't matter anyway. I need a critical success. My reading comprehension has dropped within the last 5 seconds, but it still frightened one of me.
Gotcha. Well, top of the first round is Lolesh.
I'm the fastest cleric. Alright, action 1, move to safety. Action 2, cast Bless.
Blessed.
So is Pierce, Ren, and Gib.
Yes.
Geb.
Gib.
And that is 3 actions.
You have a 5-foot emanation. It's all glowy and cool looking.
What is this again?
This is Bless.
Get +1 to pretty much
Oh,
anything.
nice.
Yeah. Ren.
Gotcha.
Me. So since I'm holding the pendant,
Mhm.
do I have to keep hold of it, or can I like to keep the process of trying to?
Concentration effect. So it'll take you 1 action around to sustain it. But as long as you sustain it, you won't have to make any other checks. It will just, the successes will be automatic.
Okay. But do I have to hold it in like one hand, or?
No, you can
Or
tuck it
can I,
away.
like-
You can even hand it off.
Okay. I will. Who is around me? There's Geb, Pierce. Goose is all the way over there, and Lesh. If I like held it out to Lolesh, would he take it, or just kind of like give me a funky glance?
I
You take.
Yeah, if you just want to pass it over, that's fine.
Yeah, because I am definitely better with 2 guns instead of 1.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. So with that, I will mark the fire elemental, or the fire elemental, as my prey with my second action, and then my third action I will where is it at? I will cast gravity weapon,
Okay.
and that's all 3 of my actions.
Gotcha. Then it is on to Pierce.
Yay. I'm going to lose the bless.
Oh, sorry. So
because-
are you spending an action to sustain amulet? Ren?
Oh yeah,
No gravity weapon?
yeah.
I'll
Sorry.
lose bless for now. And attempt to strike at the fire elemental.
Yeah, go for it. Throw that shield. Ooh,
Nice.
Oh.
that is a critical hit.
Hell yeah.
Nice. That.
28
And
points
then-
of damage.
Second attack.
$33 is a hit.
33. So Pierce just runs in front of Ren, immediately throwing his shield as he slides to the edge of the rock. Shield hitting the fire elemental, immediately coming back to his hand as he spins around and throws it again, slamming the fire elemental with his shield one more time.
2 splashes of volcanic blood from each impact, and it just roars in pain. Now your turn.
Yep.
It keeps changing the name.
It happens. Oops.
There.
Oh, thank you. We are going to move tandem movement. I'm gonna try and get. Well, actually, I don't know that I need to move. I do. Yeah, these harnesses. Okay. We'll tandem move here. Here. Act together. I'm going to take out my decanter of endless water. And I'm going to hydraulic push at the water, or at the water elemental, at the fire elemental. So I pull out just a leather looking bag, and then I command it, and it spouts water at it.
Yeah, it does.
At a very aggressive course.
Is that a plus 15?
Yes.
28 is unfortunately not gonna hit.
Well, that's not nice. Well, it continues its spraying water, so, y'all get a nice little mist. And then Clover is going to Tentacle Strike.
$25 is also not gonna do it.
And I think I have one more.
It's tandem movement for 1. Pulled out the jug, and then just the hydraulic push.
Then you got one. Nope,
So
that's one.
yeah, your last one would have had to gone to Clover. All right. Elemental Hurricane. Boy. Yeah, let's do that.
No.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Oh.
Interesting.
No, we're gonna miss Pierce. Oh, sorry, Pierce.
I'm not. Is Geb's getting solidly hit, right?
Fortunately, everybody except for Pierce.
Well, that's gonna swap. So when it comes to Geb, pulling from my relic, I will use Absorb Injury. Excuse me. I will effectively take all the effects of the damage for Geb.
Okay. So damage and effects.
That is correct.
Okay. Well, will you all make me a fortitude save? I assume Geb still makes the save, not you.
That is correct.
Okay, so yeah, everyone make a fortitude save with a +3 bonus.
Oh, hero point. My last one. This is why I saved it. Oh, come on.
A
Oh,
1
that's
and a 2.
Can't hate.
All right, everyone good? No more hero points?
Nope.
And Lowlish, that is a failure. Everyone else, that is a success.
I get a critical success.
Oh
So
my
it's-
god.
So the critical success take nothing. You were unaffected.
Oh, sorry, Peter.
Oh,
If
if he doesn't
you
take damage, was that Geb?
Yeah, I'm clear.
Okay, then my effect doesn't matter then.
there you go.
I'm sorry.
Everyone that succeeded, you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. The one person that failed, you take 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
Come on, bro.
Who
Let's move. Oh,
so who succeeded?
I rolled a 32 and a 35.
So who succeeded? Ren succeeded.
I rolled a yeah.
So you guys are pushed 5, 10, 20, 5, 10, 5, 10, 20. On a failure, 5, 10, 20.
Oh.
The platform is just cleared with one massive breath weapon.
Can Clover try and swipe Lowlush before he rolls off the...
Yeah. Well, could
Yeah.
I also assist with that?
I was
Sure.
gonna say like could like Ren like since he was right there just kind of like hold his arm out.
Clover, if you want to make an attack with Clover, the rest of you can make acrobatics or athletics checks in an attempt to aid.
All right. $29.
Oh yeah, plenty. So Clover's reach is 15 feet, right? 10 feet. Roll Clover's damage.
Tendril Strike gives me an extra 15, or an extra 5. You're right, it's 15.
Roll the strike damage, and we will apply half of it.
I'm getting Peter.
You are just
So,
lashed onto.
with the Tendril Strike, I can apply a Disarm Shove or Trip Trait instead. Can I disarm him instead of her? Whatever. Sorry.
Okay,
I
it's
tried
only
to bullshit
8 points of
for you.
damage. But it stops you from being propelled 40 feet off into the void.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
The somehow scared Inferno.
I do look very wet.
That's true. You are water. It is going to kind of reel back from where it's sitting on that other platform and just launch itself.
Oh, hi.
what the hell? Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Reading. Nothing says that it ignores attacks of opportunity.
Yay!
Just turns into liquid fire and launches itself through the air, impacting and sending flames scattering around where it lands.
I would
So as it
normally-
flies overhead, I'm going to attempt to strike it with an attack of opportunity.
Bless is still on you yet.
No, it got blown off. It was a really
So,
strong
strike
wind.
at 25 hits.
25 does not hit.
Oh,
Would
you
I
know
get
what?
a-
I'll use. Oh, never mind. I already got an answer. Shit.
That's fine. If you want to use a hero point, we can do that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Gotta spend them. If you had failed that game, I would have gotten anti-hero points, so...
33?
Hero.
33 hits.
Nice. All right. So yeah, as it flies overhead, Pierce just kneels or crouches down, holding his shield in two hands, not using the Everstand stance, and just shoots upward to bash it.
That's everything. Lands with a volcano-like impact that just covers the entire rock with fire. Need a reflex save from everyone.
I hate
Uh,
this.
Reflex
This
saves.
could be better.
Hey!
Nice.
So Pierce gets reflexive shield, so I get to add my shield modifier to my reflex saves.
Nice. Also, everyone remember you have just a natural +3 to this.
Nice.
Right, Jin.
A 29, 39, natural 20, 4, 42, 9. So, Clover fails. Goose fails.
I need to roll yet.
And Lolish and Ren critically succeed.
Nice.
That is a success. Oh, no, sorry, just a regular success. So Lolish and Ren, you guys take nothing. Pierce and
Oops, wrong one.
just Pierce that's just flat succeeded. Pierce, it is 23 points of fire damage.
I'm gonna use liberating step reaction.
Sure.
So he's gonna get resistance to 12 of that.
So my reflexive shield allows me to use my shield block to also absorb the damage. So it'll be another 13 off.
Another how much?
13.
So 25 of the 23 is reduced, so you take nothing. So
Also, you can step as a free action.
that leaves Clover and Goose. Two of you failed, so you both take 46 points of fire damage. Which is actually the same person, so that's 92 points of fire damage.
Oh no!
-5 because I have fire resistance.
-5. Yeah. So only
dang.
87 points of fire damage.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh no.
And
87? Holy crap.
it still has an attack. And I mean,
Push
you
away.
shunted off all that fire damage like it was nothing. It's just gonna whip out at you with that its big old whip.
That's fair. Touche.
26?
Is a miss.
Oh, that's not gonna do it. Alright. Oh, right, I added you both to it. I didn't mean to. I'll remove. Yep.
Geb. Geb is going to. Gosh, what can I do? I have a decanter of endless water. I have a fucking decanter of endless water. Hell yeah. I'm gonna uncork
Now is the time.
gonna quick uncork the decanter of endless water and say geyser, and gonna shoot it at this fire elemental.
Sorry. Start of your turn. You're starting within 10 feet of the creature, so I need you to make a reflex save. Because it
Okay.
is hot.
Well, so am I. I have Boon of Beauty.
For 25, that is a failure.
Maybe not that hot.
It is 25 points of fire damage.
Okay. Could have sworn I had a ring. Anyway, 25. All right.
Mhm.
I'll take it on the chin. I'm fine. All right, fine. It's still getting the blast of a hydraulic
Yeah,
push.
it is.
Come on, you. How do I cast you from this?
You have to roll a d20 plus 15.
Gotcha. Thank you very much.
Yeet.
Mm,
That's what I attempted to use.
that's right. Okay. And d20 plus 15. Baba booey. Oh no.
That was so fucking close.
Yeah. Fortunately, its body just, like, deforms and opens up and lets the jet of water just pass through.
Mm-hmm. That tracks. Okay. In that case, gosh, this is very handy. I'll just use my remaining 2 actions to cast a spiritual weapon. Why not?
Heck yeah. What's your weapon look like?
It's gonna be a another star knife.
Nice.
It's gonna just appear above him as he kind of reaches up, and it's gonna be like swirl and spin and grow into existence. And he's gonna kind of just motion for it to sick him.
Yeah.
This is the right word, right? Sick 'em.
Make your attack. And this is at
Okay.
-5 multiple attack penalty.
And it's just weapon strength or melee attacks. Okay, cool. Cool. So
Like the map -5, it should automatically for you.
oh yeah, okay. Did it? Divine spell type. Let me just do this. Oh, it was at the bottom of the. Oh, it was at the bottom of the thing. I didn't scroll down far enough. 25 to hit.
25 does not hit.
No, I said sick. Sick them. That's hard.
Splatters off the stone and then returns to you like what? I tried.
Ah, well, you did. I can't blame you for that.
Top of round 2. Is that all 3 of your actions?
Oh, yes. Sorry. Got the button.
Olish.
Oh, Tay. Goose is hurt. I'm next to the guy.
Oh, yes, thank you. You started within 10 feet, so reflex save.
Shouldn't have said it. Damn it.
Yep. Not a crit fail, thankfully.
Oh, God.
No, I'm sorry, that is a crit fail.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No, you get a +3. That's a 20.
You're
So not
this
a crit
roller
fail.
coaster. You can't.
27 points of fire damage.
All right.
Oh,
What kind of
+3 coming in clutch.
modifier is that?
That?
What kind of modifier is the Blessing Beauty?
Circumstantial.
Okay.
Okay. Goose is also gonna get hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna do a big heal for Goose. So action 1, use blessing. Very bottom.
If you
Blop.
heal either Goose or Clover, you heal both.
I'm not going anywhere near both those elementals. All right, can't pay me. So healer's blessing on Goose. So you're gonna get a bunch of heals, right? Meow. That's one focus point down to cast it. It didn't. How do I? Oh, it did. And now we do the cleric font level 5 heal. So
It
that's
is.
the 5d10 plus the 10, so that's 50 plus.
40.
It's not plus another 40.
Yeah, it's the 2 action.
Right. So it's the 5d10 plus 40 plus the 10, which is the 50 that I said.
Yep.
So that's 5 plus another 2 for the staff. And this should be big heals. There you go.
86 points of healing.
Done, man.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Now all I have to do is survive until next round.
Oh no. Both Goose and Clover are gonna take the intense heat aura.
That's why I did the big heals.
Ren.
Me. All right. So I am going to start out using paired shot, which is going to allow me to attack with both Corvus and Mirakai. It's so weird saying that.
And they are big enough that your allies do not give them cover.
All right.
Nice.
So
Weird for
here's
them
the
too.
first one, and then the second one.
A 33 hits. And a 36 hits. Is that on the air or the
Oh.
fire?
That's on the fire elemental, who is my hunted prey.
Gotcha.
So he takes from. So this is for Corvus, and then this is for Mirakai, and then he also takes the damage from the special ammunition, which is an additional
Total
4d, or so it's 8d6
8d6
bludgeoning damage. And then I'm going to
on. Holy crap.
utilize Hunted Shot, which allows me to double attack with my final attack.
Save an action to sustain.
Right, I do. So I will save that action then.
Unless you're not worried about it and you think you guys can beat these creatures and do the amulet in peace.
Ooh. No, he's gonna try to. I know, right? Ren will try to make sure he'll sustain.
Okay. That brings it to Pierce's turn.
All right. Pierce is going to throw a shield. This is going to be a bit different, though. You need the fire elemental to make a basic reflex or basic fortitude. Let me double check that, though. Basic fortitude, yeah.
Oh, the fire elemental is no longer frightened.
And I believe it's going to be my class DC on this.
It's almost a 20. 29?
29, so it'll be half damage. So as he throws a shield, a glow sort of appears around it as he's activating his relic Force Blast, which is a 30-foot range. So he throws a shield and runs forward in order to catch it as it bounces back, but the Force Blast will do 5d6 and the creature will take half of that.
Okay.
So there we go.
It is looking a little hurt.
That was that'll be all of his actions, but he is running front and center to the
Gotcha.
beast.
You are going to enter the intense heat aura.
Yeah.
So reflex save, please.
That is
26?
with the Blessing of Beauty already.
Oh, it's already including the 3. Gotcha. Are you good
Yeah.
with that?
Sure.
Well, a 26 is a failure.
Okay. I do have a fire resistance.
How much?
5.
Takes it down to 22 points of fire damage.
Okay, that's fine. 22.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, that would in fact be my turn.
Goose. I am so sorry, but I need a reflex save from you and from Clover. Okay. A 37 is a success, and 27 is almost a success. That is 45 points of fire damage. This thing is just giving off volcano heat.
That with my 5 resistance.
No, so 40 total.
Okay. Okay.
Sharing that health pool, rough.
Oh, Pierce, you got right up in there. You
Got up in it.
got right up. Right. Um, Movement. I think that would hit everyone. Well, fuck me. Into tandem movement. Have we seen whether or not these things have attack of opportunities?
It has not taken one.
So not sure. Alright, got it. Use. Get with it. Oh well. Oops, I just measured. My bad. That was stupid. Alright, I want to see if I can. You get out of. How big does this aura seem to be? 5 feet or 10 feet?
10 feet.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter when I have 14 feet of reach on. Okay.
Nerd.
Is there any way that I could point a cone at the 2 of these fuckers without hitting the rest of everyone?
Yeah,
In this position.
they're massive.
Sweet. I'm casting Cone of Cold.
Oh, all right. Came to fight dirty. I see how it is. A reflex
so-
save, huh?
Yeah. Goose will just kind of start to shake a little bit, and she kind of becomes like a little snowflake leaf over there.
That is a
Oh my God.
failure and a failure. A natural 3 and a natural 2.
That's so beautiful.
Yay, wins.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
This is gonna be painful.
So the fire elemental takes 59 points of cold damage, having weakness and all, and is so badly hurt. The hurricane is just going to take the 44. Looks far less hurt. Don't think anyone has touched it yet. But holy crap, are they just both enveloped in a sudden blizzard.
We will attempt to strike the fire elemental 35.
That hits. $18 points of damage. So close.
And that's me.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I didn't want to move that close. I lied. Over here.
The
Am I floating?
hurricane
Wait.
sure as heck didn't like that.
Oh my goodness.
It is gonna hit you with a gust. 38.
I like to leave, so I'm gonna fly away.
Is that a crit?
Like a leaf on the wind.
Oh,
my
God.
AC is 27.
Oh no.
That is 48 points of damage.
No.
Oh my god.
Plus your level. Are they both within 15 feet of you? They are. Huh. So, you're defending. This has a push effect. Would it push the Leshy? Would it push you? An audit. Even it pushes the Leshy. Pushes the Leshy. So, 12 of the damage is reduced. So it's only 36.
Oh shit.
Are pushed off, and now free floating and slowly falling.
I appreciate the damage resistance. And the attempt.
Turk, you're muted again. I don't know if you know that.
Dang it. Explaining all this stuff. Oh, I did not. I am so sorry. But yeah, no worries. Happy to do it.
I'll explain. I want to hear it.
2 actions left, huh? Doesn't have his breath weapon back yet. So it's just gonna take out its lightning lash.
Hey, if just a random question. So, liberating step allows the ally to make a step as a free action. Would
Yes.
that have shifted enough to not fly off?
Could have stepped there.
That's a rock. That's not falling.
Or there, honestly. I don't know how you step in midair, but sure. Goose, you good with that?
I don't understand, but I'm not following.
So you get a free step, which lets you move 5 feet. So you were here, free falling. You can step 5 feet to one of these rocks and not be falling.
I will take that. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
Little
nice
frozen
call.
little frozen water platform briefly forms, letting you
Oh.
Aw.
So cute that the hurricane is going to hit you with lightning.
That's fair.
God damn.
Oh, that was almost a natural 20. 38. Is
Yeah, that'll do some work on me here.
that a crit?
No, I believe. Wait, critical is
10
how
or
much above your
higher.
AC? 10 or higher? No, I have a 30 AC.
All right. Just get
Put on
hit
some
by a
armor when you
whip
weren't
of
looking.
lightning. There's 14 points of electricity.
That's not nice.
And then its last attack is going to be the same thing. Oh, it was almost a 20 again.
No. 28 won't work this time.
Nope. This time you just sidestep lightning. Because you're that fast.
Well, you had to make it into a whip first, so.
The Inferno just really does not like continuously getting shot by Mr. Wren over there.
What? This is a bonding experience.
It is going to leap again.
Oh, son of a...
Attack opportunity.
Get an attack of opportunity. Make it count.
Kill him.
I know, right?
Shoot her.
God damn it, that was an 18.
Both the 25 and the 29 are gonna miss.
All right. Has the bless grown in size or no?
No, because I've been able to heal with all 3 actions. I haven't had a chance to
Gotcha.
make it bigger.
So
Cool.
it's going to be a reflex save from everybody except for Goose. As it lands and again just explodes in fire. Yes?
Why?
Oof. I'm gonna hero point that one.
Okay.
Same here.
Oh,
Much better.
you know what? I did.
Well, I'll roll the damage from its infernal leap, infernal leap. So,
Oh, Jeebus.
Ren, take 26. Pierce, 26. Geb, 53.
Oof.
Clover, 26. And that's it.
Me?
Lolish, what did you roll?
27 total.
With the +3 or without it?
With +3, yeah.
Then that's failure, so 50.
Damn.
Damn.
Well, it's going to show you how much it appreciates those bullets. There, Ren.
They're parting gifts.
27?
That is a miss.
Dang it. Geb.
Okay, first I'll maintain the spiritual weapon. So.
Ren, did you take your 26?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I did not. I will do that now.
.7 to hit this guy.
7's not going to do it.
Yeah, well, I was hopeful maybe this time it would. Anyway, we're just keeping it up. We're keeping it up at the moment. How's everyone else looking, just for the record?
I am
Crispy.
looking bad. I'm extra crispy right now.
Okay, so healer's not looking.
Yeah, I can fix that next turn, but you know, if I survive.
Hmm.
But I should be okay next.
You should be okay. You're up next, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
We are going to start within the aura.
Never mind.
I am going to.
13 hits.
I'm gonna lay on hands myself.
Okay.
Go for it.
Get some 30 back. Okay. Cool. Back up to somewhat fighting condition. And And
Is Geb not looking good?
I wasn't for a little bit, but now I'm doing better. I'm back up to a fighting form. Being blasted by
always
fire
looks
isn't
good.
great for me. Well, that's true. But also, gosh, for a second that was a little scary. So this is a range of 20 range, right?
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna try and hit him with a freaking trident and kill the bastard once and for
Yeah.
all. Oh wait, did I do that with the map?
It doesn't matter. Fortunately.
It's fine. I tried. Therefore, no one can judge me.
But me.
Except Des. Yeah, but you and Desna and anyone else in the audience.
The gray lady when she sorts her soul.
Lolesh, reflex save, please.
I need more actions, Cooper. God,
Oh, that was 18. That one.
I'm dead. I'm
Uh-oh.
dead, Jim. Yeah, there's too many d6.
That is 22 points of fire damage.
-5, so I'm only at 0.
You said you were fine.
I thought I was, but I'm starting in his aura.
Wait. I have a reaction.
Sure.
Look.
4 excess damage left.
Hold on. I've got what's the word I'm thinking of?
The Inferno is not within 15.
Oh, that's right. Oh, 5 off.
However, Lolesh is within 15 feet of me, so he gets the absorb injury effect. I will take the damage in full.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah. That solves everything.
Yeah.
Damn.
Take 17 points of fire damage.
-5 because of fire resistance. And
You apply resistance to take the damage?
let me double check. That's a good question. Let's see here. Trigger an ally within 30 feet takes damage. Effect, you forge a conduit to your ally's soul and absorb the injury, protect them. You receive the damage instead of your ally. You also take additional effects associated with the transfer damage, such as poison, blade condition, etc. It doesn't say anything about being unable to mitigate.
Absolutely, yeah. So it is 12 points of fire damage.
Besides me, how's everybody else looking? Just so I know priorities.
I mean, I'm not dead.
What?
I'm still above 100, so I'm good.
Okay. Yes.
Worry about yourself right now, sir.
Definitely worry about yourself.
Oh, no, for
And
sure.
was the total damage to Loleshi 22?
Yes, he reduced it by 5 and you
Okay,
reduced
so
it by
I
5.
take that.
Oh.
Yeah, I take that and -5. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Take 17.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No.
But Lolesh is still up.
That's right.
Despite
Screw
my
you,
best
Elemental.
efforts.
That leaf is brutal, man. I can't.
It really
I can't
is.
move, and it's just jumping around me. All right. I gotta get out of this aura, so I'm going to action jump over here. Yeah, and then action heal myself because ouch, Cooper. It's without healer's blessing, so that's just +40, +5, plus. So 40 +5 +2. I'm good to go, guys.
2. All that hard work.
No, that not even minute.
Casters need more actions, Hooper. Talk to Paizo.
What
Get right
haste
on
is
it.
for?
Ren. Reflex save, please.
Me. No, I don't want to.
Wants to give you a hug. Critical success? Not a critical, but that is a success. That is a whopping 9 points of fire damage.
I have 5 resistance to
4
fire.
points of fire damage. Jerk.
Everything helps, is all I'm saying.
Is true.
All right. So Ren is going to. I might have to do this. I'm gonna do hunted shot on my prey, which is the fire elemental behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Which that is going to be 1 shot from Corvus, 1 shot from Mirakai.
Point blank.
Yes, sir. And I the guns kind of glow as the ammo changes out. So there's this one. I'm not supposed to add the +3 to my attack rolls, right? It's
No.
just to
Saving throws
okay.
and skill check.
All right. That one. Then that one.
Yeah. Roll your damage.
Oh.
The first one hits. Second one.
All right. So damage on this one. And then the it has since it's an eroding bullet, it has the effect of releases a splattering of bubbling green acid that coats the target. The target takes persistent damage of 2d6 acid upon striking the enemy. So he would take 2d6 acid damage.
You would, but your
He's a fire element.
first shot just hits dead center of the chest and just causes it to implode. The second shot
Ooh.
hits, but there's nothing left there for it to impact as its body just starts going nova, just compressing on itself before exploding in one final explosive demise.
Hmm.
We need a
Love
reflex
it.
save from only Ren because everyone else moved away.
Yeah.
You all are welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm gonna hero point it.
I would.
Oh no.
Much better.
That is a success.
Oh, whoa.
Take
Holder.
21 points of fire damage, reduced down to 16.
All right. His friend just kind of, as it explodes, just kind of pats off the burning of his shoulder, like, I'm good. It's all good, guys. I got it.
And with your turn
Jackass.
of round 3, the amulet comes to life. You have the ability to spend an action to activate it on the next round.
All right.
I believe that's all 3 of your actions, right?
Yeah, since I sustained the amulet, unless I was going to, unless I could tell them the amulet's ready.
It's ready now, but unfortunately out of action.
Alrighty.
Fierce.
Yay. I'm in bless now. This is awesome.
So good.
Just making 3 attacks. I'll see how this goes, and then I'll describe. What kind of modifier is bless?
+1 to pretty much everything.
What type?
Is it
Certain
status or
status
bonus.
Status.
33 will absolutely.
Nice. We're gonna make all 3 attacks and then go from there.
Roll your damage for the first one.
Oh, all right.
For no reason.
No, that's fine. No reason.
If shield impacts something in this living lightning storm, as it takes the damage, the body just kind of disperses to mist. You can see
Well,
that
that's
there is
awkward.
still a creature around here, but it has no physical form at the moment.
That's super awkward. Is it ethereal?
As a reaction, when the elemental hurricane takes damage from a hostile action, he can disperse. Until the end of the current turn, it can't be attacked or targeted, doesn't take up a space, and any auras or emanations it has are suppressed. So it's there, but it's not.
Okay. So ghost touch wouldn't affect it. Copy.
Just doesn't exist.
Fair enough. At which point, Pierce gets super annoyed. And will wait, I guess,
You can hold an action.
since he doesn't know the pendant's ready. Oh, Dirk, end of turn. End of turn. There you go.
Goose.
Does Goose realize that it is dispersed?
Yeah, it is not a physical. Oh no, it is. Because at the end of Pierce's turn, it comes back.
Okay. We are going to act together.
I'm so glad we targeted the fire elemental first.
Leaps same.
Oh, I don't want to hit you though. I like it. Well, that. Okay, act together. We're gonna eat an herb. It's 40 hit points hurts.
Counter spell.
No, no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No D10s. Stupid machine.
You guys can see the star effect, because that one's my.
It's really good.
It is nice.
24 points healing.
Gonna attack once.
That hits.
Oh my lord, I actually get to hit.
3. It's
Eh.
hurt.
Try again.
No.
No.
Well,
First one does just open up a nice chunk of storm. It bleeds what you expect would be blood, but instead just raw air elemental.
right, eat an herb, act together. 2. I get 1 more. What is that? Any cantrips that are 1? All cantrips are pretty much 2,
Yeah.
right? Of course they are. Oh wait, I have. Am I within range? I am. I'm gonna cast Protect Companion on Clover, so they get a +1 bonus to AC.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Hurricane's turn. body on over.
No.
Gab, I think you were close enough to get an attack of opportunity if you have that.
I don't believe so. I just have my champion's
I do.
reaction.
I do, and I am.
A 35 hits.
What's happening?
Get back here.
Uh,
Oh, can I shove it?
shove huge creatures.
It doesn't say I can.
There's Titan
Usually,
wrestling.
you would need the feet to.
Well, fine. I'll do 22 damage.
Yeah, you will.
A brutal shove.
Just getting lashed to pieces from Clover. But it is going to sidestep over, take a deep breath, and again try to blow all of you off into the abyss. It is a fortitude save. Everyone but Goose.
That was a 19.
38.
Oh,
Okay. I believe I got a +1 as well as Pierce.
So, Geb taking nothing.
Oh no.
Pierce is taking nothing. The rest of you are just taking half. The rest of you take a whole 17 points of bludgeoning damage. And Gavin Pierce.
I will.
Go ahead.
So with my shield warden, because I had the shield raised, I can protect Lolashi.
Yeah,
Or
absolutely.
Lolash.
How much of that do you
No,
take?
All of his damage comes to me.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
So 17 points of damage to you.
Yep.
And you also take the effects?
If you do taking damage, no, just damage
Okay.
in this instance.
So that means everybody except for Pierce and Geb are pushed back 20.
oh no.
Well,
It's
that could have
Clover
been
Falls.
better.
Can I grab Red?
You could if Clover also wasn't now tumbling through the vacuumous limbo.
Why? He's on a rock. Why is he tumbling?
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Take an attack as reaction. Oh no, you just took an attack of opportunity? Not.
I tried.
It's cool.
Well, Pierce, you have just been a thorn in this thing's side. You've taken the damage, protecting people.
Doing a good job as a fighter.
It is gonna try to gust you. 30?
Will hit.
Yeah. So that's just gonna be.
Liberating step.
You would.
I would.
My boy.
Was 15, but it's reduced down to 3 points of damage.
With my shield, it's nothing.
It's nothing. Not a damn thing.
Oops.
No, that is seriously amazing. Geb, You
I'm
have-
digging this shield build, man. I'm
you
not
have
gonna lie.
pissed this thing off, and it is just getting angrier and angrier. Storms are just getting more active on its body. But it's looking very hurt.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'll take a stab at it. Just gonna try and mess its day up.
Yeah? 33 hits.
All right. That's what we love to see. It's gonna be 24 damage. He wouldn't have to be evil, would he?
No.
All right. Well, worth a shot. then we'll continue to focus on our spiritual weapon.
For it.
So we'll take that -5 on real quick and go for that. Oh, were you kidding me? Almost a 13, and I got excited about 13, so what does that say? Well, now what? Oh, I know what I can do. Hey, Pierce, how you looking?
I mean, I guess I'm down about a third. He's looking rough, bruised, a little battered.
All right, cool. Let's do 3rd level healing. Hopefully this does this correctly. Oh, it's not going to do it correctly, is it? It's just going to be 3d8, right? So I'll just do that.
For one action?
A heal. It has a range of touch.
Yeah, so you could do 1 action, 2 action, or 3 action.
Yeah, I'll just do I only have the 1 action left, so I'll just do 1 action
Perfect. Yeah, 3d8.
heal to Piers. All right.
15.
15 for you. And I end my turn. I also play a card face down
Defense mode.
in defense, and a card face down.
Lowlish.
Might be a trap.
All right, I am on a rock.
Did you lay on hand yourself, or is that something else?
I already did that before. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, I've touched myself before.
I'm a professional.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you were healing.
I healed
Pierce.
I healed you. I healed you with that
Oh.
with that.
At
Oh,
15.
well, thank you.
Yeah, so you get
That was
50.
very kind of you.
Lowlish.
There. I am on a rock. I'm safe. I'm not falling. But Ren is he tumbling? How's he looking?
Ren is tumbling.
He looks nonplussed though.
He looks what?
He looks okay. He's like, whatever.
He's just whatever. Okay, and I saw him react fine in the air, the plane of air. So, how's Clover looking?
Iffy.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Clover should be gone.
Why should Clover?
Because you guys are more than 10 feet apart.
What?
You guys can't be separated. Where is it? Dang it. That's fine. Lolish, take your turn. I'll do it.
Okay. If Clover's gone, then that'll change my turn.
Goose is still not looking very well.
Right, but I can heal Goose through Clover, and that's the whole point.
If I can't find it in like the next 30 seconds, ignore.
Yeah. Has it been an hour since the gin? Or since the
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. Plan B.
Oh, your Eidolon must remain within 100 feet. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
I was
You're
like,
fine.
And Goose and the Clover, they're both looking hurt.
A little bit, yeah.
All right. You're gonna get my last big heal.
Forget
Black-
yourself too.
I'm good. I did my big heal on myself last turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to get anywhere close to that hurricane. Yeah, let's do Healer's Blessing on Clover. And then we're gonna do a 2-action heal, level 5 as my last cleric font. So that's 50 plus 5 plus 2.
Doesn't Goose already have Healer Blessing?
Um,
Yeah, you cast it on me before.
it only lasts a minute, so does it? Oh yeah, then we're good.
Yeah, no need.
Then I can do something else.
Benefit of sharing a health pool.
For sure. All right, then I'll do heroic recovery, and then a 2-action.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh my
What?
god.
Big heals.
Ridiculous.
No. Thank you.
And
Right.
on top of that, I guess Clover, since that's the person that I cast it on, gets a 5-foot status bonus to its speed, as well as a +1 bonus to attack rolls and a +1 bonus to damage.
Yeah.
And that is 3 actions.
Thank you, my lovely non-plant person.
You get
Ren, the amulet is ready.
The amulet is ready. So Ren is going to fire a transposition round
Oh,
right here.
jerk.
Teleporting himself. Spend a action to activate the pendant. Kind of let out like a high-pitched whistle saying, "All right, time to go. Field trip's over."
You
And
pump the action into the pendant. Now, with its fused gem, it pulses to life, and the area around it starts to shift. Starts to become a more familiar sensation of the material plane. And anyone within that aura can willingly enter it and shunt it into the material plane. And I think you still have an action left.
I do, and I'm gonna spend that action to fire just a regular shot from Corvus, which has the big rock bullet ammunition.
That will hit.
Nice.
And then the 4d6 on top of that.
27. He is looking rough.
But Ren will not go into the portal. He will wait for everybody to start coming in first.
It's your turn, then. Fierce. Fierce? Buddy?
He might be muted.
Oh, I'm muted. I was muted. So yeah, Pierce will run towards the elemental passing by Gab and just telling him to run. Just run. And Pierce will slam into the creature using the Everstand stance.
Okay. Uh, 33 hits.
Made a macro. See if this works. Nope, it did. All right, c'est la vie.
Billy understands. Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Does it stick around?
20 damage is just not quite enough to knock it out. It is hanging on by a hair.
Okay. Second attack. Nope. You know what? I'll hero point that one. My last one.
Might as well.
Maybe,
Nope.
but I doubt it.
First one impacts, and its form just barely hangs on, and it pulls itself back together, and is just staring down at you with all the hatred it can muster.
That's it. Come at me, motherfucker.
Goose.
He seems to have forgotten about someone.
A little bit.
That's okay though. Because you know what I still have? Another
What?
5th level spell.
Oh no!
Yes.
So,
That is a failure again.
Let's go.
Well
obviously
done.
not hitting Mr. Pierce. We're gonna.
Ho ho ho.
How would you like to kill him?
Nice, Goose win.
Goose just becomes a shivering pile of leaves, and then just blasts out a cone of cold. And I want him to just completely, just all his little stormy particles to freeze and just into little snowflakes.
That's awesome.
Twice.
Well done.
Okay. Just had to double check.
Oh,
So
she did
his
explode.
body starts to freeze over. The wind slowing, the lightning somehow growing more frantic
No.
as it grows from the inside. Wind dies down, but then there is just an eruption of lightning. I need a fortitude save from all three of you that are within 10 feet.
Did we do good?
Oh no.
I was just waiting.
39, a 34, and a 39. It is unfortunately going to be a success from all of you.
So my +3 is already added in there, just so you
As
know.
well as
A
mine,
36 is still a success.
Mine's not 39. Well, that means they critically
That is-
succeed, right? Because they both have
yeah.
Juggernaut.
Yep.
Yep.
You guys take absolutely nothing.
I take halfsies.
And Goose takes 21 points of electricity.
Oh, worth it. Oh, I'm so cold.
So
The last of the elementals fall. Unless there's anything else you guys would like to do, you're welcome to step through the portal.
get to the portal.
It's not hot, right? I don't want to go no more hot. I want to go home.
We'll go home.
Pierce will
Feels
be
like home.
the last one to follow everyone in just to make sure everyone gets through. Who wants to get through anyway? Maybe Balesh will want to stay
Yeah, I
here.
was waiting for everybody else.
You keep saying, go and run on without me, Pierce, but say it was all fine.
You never know.
Well,
You need to live.
I do know, though, because we work together.
Yes, and aren't we all just a merry band of idiots? Now through the portal, please.
Oh, because you asked so nicely, friend, of course.
One by one. Goose, are you going through the portal?
Yeah. Still need to make sure that they get back to the city okay. Can't have a bunch of humans running around.
Okay.
Excuse me.
What? Y'all
As
get hurt.
one by one, all willingly travel through the portal back to the material plane.
Does Lolesh come?
No, I thought I said Lolis was going to wave goodbye to
Oh.
everybody.
Sorry,
Oh,
Lolish, go ahead.
I'm glad to have met everyone. It was a fun adventure. Please be safe and hope to never see you again.
I appreciate your help and the feeling's mutual.
I hope I see you again.
Maybe one day.
Good. We will shake on it then. Success hand.
Stick out my hand.
Nice, moist handshake.
And
And you get a nice branchy handshake.
I hate everything that's going on right here.
Any kind of interaction. Denied.
one by one, all step through the port. Ren, are you bringing the amulet with you? Letting it remain here with Lolesh?
He'll kind of look to Lolesh, and as he's about to step through, he'll hold it out to him, and he'll say, "As much as I hate the gods in general, I feel like you're the best person to hold on to this."
Lolesh will just and take it. And I agree. I will give it to Lythos. He can deal with it according.
See you around, Lolesh.
Yeah, if you get lost again, I'll be here.
Well, then maybe I'll see you in a few days.
Smile and wave.
Yeah, Ren will step through the portal.
All right.
ah.
One by one, all hunted back to the Imperial plane, landing roughly where you left off. Now seeing the aftermath of good 10% of the Academy just missing from existence. And the fallout of everyone trying to figure out what happened and where did everyone go. But we'll have to save that for another time.
Yeah.
Too bad.
We did go a bit longer than I'd planned, but that's what happens when you write your own one-shot adventure.
It was so much fun.
Yeah,
It
It was
nice.
really
Great.
fun.
Good shit, dude.
I'm glad you guys liked it.
Time to do it again.
That was a ton of fun.
10 out of 10 would recommend. We'll be
Oh,
back for more.
agreed.
Well, for everyone that is watching and has been watching, because holy crap, we've had just a steady, consistent set of views, which has been amazing. Yeah, why don't we go around and give you guys a minute to plug whatever it is you're working on, where people can find you, who you are, brother's maiden name, whatever you want to tell us. Let's start with
Cards in
Ren
the back.
Ravenswood.
Hi guys, I'm Daniel. I played Ren Ravenswood tonight, which was amazing. I never really thought that I'd get to play this character, so actually having a shot to bring him to life was great. You can find me usually on Sundays over at the Penny for a Tale channel, where I play Ren's worse half, Salix, in their quest to try and find each other again. Other than that, I'm on Twitter at Salix314.
come check me out. I usually just post really cool art or bits of my writing. That's pretty much all I got.
Let's go down to Mr. Gibb.
Oh, hello. Everybody, I'm Turk or Turk Accented on Twitch and Twitter. I had the distinct honor and privilege of playing, what is this? What name did I write down for this? Gebrothraxi Antazmar Ovelik, or just Geb. And this was incredibly fun. Fantastic way to learn Pathfinder 2nd edition. It's just like, now I just need to play more.
Yeah, this guy came in never having played Pathfinder 2nd edition before.
It was fun.
What?
Amazing.
Yeah,
Well
this is the
done
first
with
time.
the
It was really
champion,
good.
my boy.
Fucking congratulations, sir.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. Give me entirely too much credit. I've had friends harping on about it for a while, so I had little context clues for what all the stuff meant. But if you want to see more of me and what I do, I'm primarily over on split between TPK Roleplay, and I am now a staff member over on Neon Lights Roleplay. The 7th, on Tuesday, I'll be over on TPK Roleplay for our continuing series of one-shots. The Harpers, which is just madness and craziness. I think last time we started to take, our DM was just trying to punish us for making anime references. So, I mean, if that lets you give any indication of where that's going. We have, but my, just honestly, follow me on Twitter for anything, for a bunch of stuff. But my big baby I always give a shout out for is the campaign I personally run over on TBK Roleplay. It is Oathsworn, our Odyssey the Dragon Lords campaign. It's a beautiful blend of Greek mythology and like BioWare RPG level writing because it's written by BioWare writers. That is going to be December 14th, and it's every other week. So on the 14th Tuesday, then 2 weeks after that, and it's just I DM it. I'm still just amazed by my players every time. It's just been a dream.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, but speaking of dreams, thank you all so much for allowing me to infiltrate your group here and just be an absolute ridiculous person and talk to a giant fish and convince him to let us come into his mouth.
And then kill him.
And then kill him a little bit. It's fine. Maybe he turned into the giant bird thing.
He dead.
We'll find out.
We'll find out. Oh God. But yeah, thank you all so much, and just I'm just gonna keep saying thank you. All here. Y'all
Let's
are
go
amazing.
to Miss Gooseberry Grove.
That's Goose. I play Goose. Tessa, I also play Isix in the Lost Caravan game that we have going on with Cooper as our DM. We play every Saturday morning, 7 a.m. Mountain Time, which is horrible, I know, but you can always rewatch it on Twitch or YouTube. You can find me posting all about Hooper's streaming and my art. I make enamel pins and other D&D and Pathfinder RPG stuffs on Beetleboop Pins on Twitter. And yeah, this game was amazing, and thank you all for joining us and just supporting what we're doing, because this was awesome. So thank you.
Move up to the second half of the tank pair, Pierce O'Brien.
Hello, I am Mr. Smith. You can usually find me, along with our friend Salix over here, on our Pathfinder stream on Penny for a Tale. I play Rune Ravenswood. Yes, that is Rune Ravenswood for reasons. You can find me on the Twitterverse. You can also find me over on our Weave the Tail channel. Feel free to go check out our Discord over there. Our new season will be starting up after the first of the year, so definitely give us a look to see what little independent games we'll be supporting next season. But I definitely want to say thank you to Sir Hooper. This was such a fantastic game.
Hey.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I Sincerely appreciate each and every one of the players. You guys were bloody awesome.
All kind of amazing.
My last little plug is certainly if you enjoy shenaniganery and like to watch people make poor life choices for the views and to make you feel all the feels, definitely pop over to our Age of Ashes channel and check us out. Also, if you'd like to hear my sultry voice, I'll be over there.
I do like to hear the sultry voice. That's
Can confirm that is a great, amazing game.
No.
And last but not least, Lolesh.
Hi, Billy. I played Lolish tonight. I don't usually have any social media, so I'm just gonna plug the Lost Caravan campaign. I played Brawley. I've been playing with Hooper for over 2 years now, so that's kind of crazy. And it's been consistent every Saturday at 6 a.m. over here in the West Coast for me. So that's a commitment. Um,
That is good.
but I thoroughly love it. Hooper's been so good with what he does, and every day he amazes me with the stuff he can write. I'm very very grateful for having all of you guys here. Thank you again for.
Oh, you guys are all so
Yeah.
sweet. Well, I am Andrew, Sir Hooper, games master for the evening, and just kind of the overall goof that decided that all this was a good idea. Yeah, I run a game every Saturday, the Lost Caravan. So if you like us here, come check us out tomorrow. Couple hours.
Yeah.
But I just a massive thank you to not only the people in this game that showed up at a random Twitter post or random DM that said, "Hey, come be in a one shot," but everyone in the next couple weeks that's going to be in more one shots. Everyone has absolutely been amazing, and I cannot wait for all the stuff we got planned.
Exciting.
Yeah.
And without any other parting words, any other words of wisdom, we'll go ahead and give you guys good night, a goodbye, and we'll see you later.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Later.